Okay, where are we? I'm playing without the camera today because I just want to play like a goblin in the dark. Don't want light shining in my face. I have played a little bit off stream, so I can't remember what level we were at the end of the last stream, but I'm up to level 33 now. I was just trying to basically get spacesuit design and weapon engineering and the first bit of special projects up to the right level so I could kind of max out the upgrading side of things, because I just wanted to. So I just did some of the quests that are basically, you know, randomly generated. You haven't missed out on any story, don't worry. And now I'm going to aim for... I want to get down to starship design. I want to try and get the experimental ship module stuff, because I want to eventually make a cool looking ship, and I think I need that to do that. There's a lot of stuff in the tech tree that I want to get as well. But yeah, I think I can actually... I want to get C-class ships first. Probably work on that, because I need to destroy a load of ships for that. And then yeah, I'll probably just go straight into that. Actually, I think the payloads would be really fucking helpful though. I put a few points into, actually quite a few points into weightlifting. That might actually be another useful place to put points, depending on how quickly I get some levels. But yeah, that's the general gist. Gonna try and do some of the faction quests today. I don't know if I'll just... I don't really know how best to go about this. Like, do I just do all of them, all of the like UC ones, or what do I do? What we got? Speak to Deputy McIntyre over in Interstellar Affairs. We got deep cover. Suppose I could start the Crimson Fleet stuff. UC Vigilance. And Sol. Alright. Now, can I not click on the ship? There you go.
So, where to next?
That's a big old ship.
I have something I
Welcome,
need
Captain.
to discuss
We've been
with you.
expecting you. You're clear to dock at docking port 1.
Cool. Now, Crimson Fleet seem to be the baddies, but
Lack of love.
it'd be good to kind of figure out where I actually stand with this.
Good day, Captain.
Good day. Sistef. Alex Vong.
Ikande's on level 2. Try not to touch anything until he actually clears you.
Alright. Bumholes. The door pawn is real. Oh, do I have to talk to this guy first?
Welcome aboard the UC Vigilance. Did you have any questions before I escort you to the commander?
Before I met Commander Ikande, is there anything I should know?
Yeah, listen to him carefully. The commander's a one-and-done kind of officer. In other words, he hates to repeat himself. Other than that, just observe standard military decorum, and it should keep you from serving any time on the ship's cleaning detail.
What can you tell me about the Vigilance?
I'm not authorized to divulge information about this vessel. Suffice to say, it's one of the toughest ships in the UC's arsenal.
We're not going to be an arsehole. I have about 1 million questions, but they can wait for the commander.
Of course. If you'd follow me, please. So, you're the vanguard that took down that terramorph on Tau City. You've made quite an impression around here. Everyone upstairs is talking about it. Damn. That must have been one hell of a firefight. I almost regret missing out on all the fun. Of course, we don't normally see that kind of action on the Vigilance, but we have our moments. All right, Vanguard. Take the lift up to Ops. Commander Akande should be waiting for you. Good luck.
I'm not sure you really needed to guide me to the lift that was like 5 seconds away, but... in my leveling up thing yesterday, I found a planet that was full of fucking terramorphs. Yeah, I rinsed them all. The gun I have is very powerful at the moment. It was no problemo.
Okay. Hello. Hey.
This looks cool.
Hello.
Where's the skill books? There has to be a skill book here, surely. Oh, look at
Excuse
this.
me.
I thought it was door porn there. That is not door porn. SysDef mission board. Oh, only US or UC SysDef members can look at it.
Yes? What?
I'd like to brief you on the mission, so please, pay attention.
This guy's power stance.
Ah, there you are. Commander Kibwe Kande, UC SysDef. Glad to have you aboard. I was beginning to think you were having second thoughts about Commander Tuala's offer.
UC SysDef? Is that another division of the UC military?
UC SysDef is a division of the UC Navy. While they handle big picture stuff, we deal specifically with pirates. Since you're already involved with the Vanguard, I don't have to underline how important your contribution will be to the security of our spaceways.
Still don't quite understand why I'm here.
Yes, I know. I was intentionally vague when I advised Mast of my needs. But rest assured, I'll answer all your questions in due time. So, now that you're part of the team, allow me to introduce you to your new home. This is the Operations Center of the UC Vigilance. SysDef's nerve center, dedicated to the destruction of the Crimson Fleet.
What exactly is the Crimson Fleet?
That's strange. According to your file, you've encountered them before. On Vectera specifically. They were the pirates that attacked your mining outpost? I'm surprised you don't remember.
I remember, I just didn't know they were Crimson Fleet. Where's the Vigilance located right now?
We are currently in the Sol system, in deep orbit around Phobos. As to why, I'll explain momentarily.
Wasn't Phobos where all the shit and Doom went down? Impressive ship, but I don't see where I fit in.
Whether this ship is impressive or not, you're the key element that we've been lacking. We need eyes and ears inside the Crimson Fleet. Someone who can feed us information, evidence, and expose their weaknesses. The catch is that you can't just knock on their front door and ask for an application. Getting inside is going to take some finesse.
Oh, we can use persuasion here, really? Get me in a room with them and I'll talk them into anything.
Good. I have just the right place for you to
No,
start.
no, we don't have to persuade
Our
him.
intelligence has managed to find a possible opening into the Crimson Fleet through Saoirse Bowden, one of their contacts. She works for the Trade Authority in Sidonia, so you'll be using a container of Aurora we've loaded on your ship to get her attention.
Aurora?
Aurora is a Class A controlled substance that's illegal to transport outside of Neon, a city on Volai. Get caught with this stuff aboard a ship, and you're looking at some serious fines.
We still haven't been to Neon yet. Where did you get the contraband?
That's classified. Suffice to say that the smuggler who was previously hauling it will be spending the rest of their life in prison.
Excuse me. She can probably sniff out a narc from a sector away.
That's right. So it'll be your job to convince this person that you're the real deal. Once you bluff your way into the Crimson Fleet, then the operation proceeds to evidence gathering. That's where my second-in-command, Lieutenant Gillian Toft, comes into the picture. She'll explain everything you need to know.
Why bother gathering evidence?
Let's just say my superiors need proof that engaging the Crimson Fleet is a larger priority than they're willing to admit. If we shove enough concrete evidence under their noses, they'll have no choice but to allocate the resources that I've requested. At the same time, we can use the evidence to arrest members of the Crimson Fleet, weakening them enough to strike a fatal blow.
You must have quite a bit of confidence in my abilities.
If I didn't have confidence in your abilities, I would have told Commander Tuala to send someone else. Remember, this entire operation rests on your ability to infiltrate the Crimson Fleet and bring us the evidence we need to take them down.
What if I get in over my head?
Then you better learn to swim, because you're diving right into the deep end on this one. I've studied your profile. I know you can do this. I'm not about to throw away someone's life on a whim or a prayer. Just use your best judgment, trust your instincts, and watch your back.
I'm afraid I'm not very good at swimming. I'll do my best.
I wouldn't expect any less. Look, before you begin, I want to make something perfectly clear. As an undercover operative for UC SysDef, you'll be expected to follow our code of conduct and ethics. Allow yourself to stray too far off the path, and you stand a good chance of spiraling out of control.
What do you mean stray too far off the path?
The Crimson Fleet doesn't follow the rules. They only abide by one thing: money.
I do like money.
All of their morals and social graces fall by the wayside in pursuit of their greed. At first glance, this can appear quite enticing, so I'm warning you not to get lured into their trap. Think you can handle that?
Can you explain SysDef's code of conduct and ethics?
To put it simply, you can't go into every situation with guns blazing. Think before you act. Calculate what you're doing and pull the trigger only when it's absolutely necessary. At the end of the day, your primary goal is taking down the Crimson Fleet. That's the greater good.
I can stay the course.
That's what I wanted to hear. Anyway, it's time to hand you over to Lieutenant Toft. She'll brief you about the details of the evidence-gathering portion of the operation. Now, get out of here, and good luck.
I assume this is not going to be quite as straightforward as the good guys versus the bad guys, is it? Can you tell me more about my expected behavior as an agent?
While you're running with the Crimson Fleet, you're undoubtedly going to be faced with some morally gray decisions. It's going to be difficult for you to weigh the consequences of pulling the trigger while maintaining your cover. Do what you have to do, but remember why you're out there in the first place.
I refuse to kill innocent people is a pretty good one.
I'm not advocating violence. I'm merely urging you to weigh the consequences before you open fire. Look, I can see that you're struggling with this. So let me simplify this for you. If there's a route to your goal which doesn't involve killing innocent people, I'm urging you to follow that path. Use your instincts. I'm certain you'll do the right thing.
I'm wondering if I should upgrade my persuasion to full. I think I'm one point off of that. What happens if I get arrested while I'm undercover?
For your own safety, nobody but myself and the crew of the Vigilance will be aware that you're working for the United Colonies. Basically, if you land in jail, you're going to have to deal with the fines.
Do you have any other information about Saoirse Bowden? By the way, that name, holy shit, they were chucking in that name, which is like, most people wouldn't have a fucking clue how to pronounce that name. I know he said it earlier, but standard Irish name.
All we know is that she's been with the Trade Authority for years, which means she's been privy to some seriously shady deals. She's shrewd and she's diligent. The only reason we were able to connect her with the Crimson Fleet at all was thanks to an informant. I'm afraid she's the best lead we've got.
How will
If you would kindly continue?
You didn't give me any time. How will I maintain contact with you?
That's easy to answer. You don't. We'll be monitoring your activities from the Vigilance and attempting to keep it within your vicinity. When you feel you've gathered enough evidence and at the completion of your assignments, head back here for a debrief. Beyond that, you're completely on your own.
Great. Oh, there was I was going to turn down some of the sound as well. Some of the effects are like fucking ultra loud, particularly when you go to like slip space. Try that.
You have your orders.
I usually find it's let's look at the computer. Yeah. Boring.
Yes?
Right, yeah, is there... You'd think there must be a skill book on here somewhere, right? Whoa, Sarah, calm down.
I'm a bit busy at the moment, but we'll talk later, okay?
Oh, you have a name.
I'm a bit busy at the moment, but we'll talk later, okay?
I guess we'll talk further in. Wait, that goes somewhere else?
Pardon.
How big is this place? Right. Hello, Toft.
All right, we don't have a lot of time, so I need you to listen up. While you're working undercover, it's imperative that you gather as much evidence as possible. If you find any records that look suspicious or incriminating, you bring it to me. Is that understood?
Why do you need physical evidence?
Well, since it isn't every day we stumble across a criminal's fully written confession, we need to build a case against our suspects. The more evidence we acquire, the stronger our case becomes. And knowing the Crimson Fleet, they'll leave plenty of evidence for you to find.
What if I can't find anything?
I'd scour every inch of wherever the Crimson Fleet sends you. Otherwise, you're wasting our time and risking your neck for nothing. Criminals are sloppy. Look hard enough and I'm certain you'll stumble across their mess.
So basically you want me to steal from thieves.
Rationalize it however you like. But that evidence is critical to the success of Commander Akande's operation. I want data slates, computer downloads, handwritten notes. Hell, I'll take anything if it'll get those bastards thrown into the brig.
Oh, we can use our security thing. I'm confused. Are we trying to imprison the pirates or kill them?
Haven't you been paying attention? Our goal here is the complete eradication of the Crimson Fleet. In order to do that, we need to dismantle them piece by piece from within. If you bring me evidence, we can make arrests and slowly drain their resources. Think of it as a death by 1,000 tiny cuts.
Sounds like I touched a nerve.
It's not you, it's the Crimson Fleet. That minor skirmish you had with them on Vectera was nothing compared to the death and destruction those pirates leave behind. If you've seen what I've seen, you'd understand why I'm pushing you so hard.
Feel like talking about it?
What? No. It's personal. It has nothing to do with you. Just stick to the mission and you'll be fine.
I'll bring you as much evidence as I can find.
That's all we're asking. Oh, before you go, there's one more thing. Commander Akande has authorized a credit disbursement for each piece of evidence that you return, as compensation for your efforts.
Why would you be paying credits during a military operation?
Well, that's just it. You're not career military, are you? And speaking frankly, you're completely out of pocket during this operation. You'll be paying for your own supplies and other unexpected incidentals. So, if I were you, I'd stop asking questions and accept the compensation.
I do like money. That's very generous.
It's not generous, it's motivational. Commander Akande's idea. All right. We've loaded a container of Aurora into your ship's cargo hold. We're also providing you with a sample you can use to tease the goods. We've cleared your ship for launch. Proceed to Sidonia. Make contact with Saoirse Bowden. And with any luck, she'll point you to the Crimson Fleet. That should do it. You're dismissed.
What if I get caught with the container of Aurora in my cargo hold?
Don't worry, the container's been registered with UC Security, so you shouldn't have any trouble. Even if you're scanned. Of course, if we find out you tried to sell it to someone outside the boundaries of this particular operation, well, I don't think I need to tell you the consequences of making that mistake.
What's going to happen to the people you arrest?
We'll be keeping them close at hand until this operation is complete. So, we'll be holding them in the Vigilance's brig. If you're feeling particularly ruthless, you could always head down there and say hello. I'm sure they'll be thrilled to see you.
Feel like discussing your personal experience with the Crimson Fleet?
Not really, no. I've learned to keep my personal experiences separate from the job.
I'll respect your privacy.
Don't get me wrong. I appreciate that you care. It's just that I don't feel like now's an appropriate time to be discussing these things. Let's just stick to the job at hand and concentrate on the mission. But, maybe we can talk about it some other time, okay?
Okay.
Let me know if you need anything else.
Howdy.
What's in the other part of that ship?
Howdy.
Howdy. Sarah wants to have a chat with us as well.
Okay.
Okay. Ah, the bridge.
Yes, what? Hey.
That is cool. Can we have a go?
Excuse me.
Ah, why are you pointing shit at me? Just having a look.
Hello.
I'm so mean.
Being a vessel like this is certainly... Can you have a moment? I'd like to speak to you.
We'll speak to you in a minute, Sarah.
Yes.
So my plan is to ideally do all of the faction missions. I'm just hoping they don't interfere with each other. I'm pretty sure in the old Bethesda games you could just kind of do all of them if you wanted to.
It's for you.
Right, where are you, Sarah? Let's have a chat.
There's something I need to talk to you about. Here. I have something for you.
Ah, present. A gift for me? You shouldn't have.
Oh, you're incorrigible. I picked it up on one of our latest planetary expeditions. I'm more than just an extra gun, you know.
Is it meatloaf? Or a rock or something? Well, I appreciate the effort.
I'm just pleased I get to utilize some of my old field collecting skills. It's been a while. Check back with me from time to time after we return from our planetary jaunts. If I pick anything up, it's all yours.
Oh, flower. Aw.
I have an important personal decision to make, but I need to discuss something with you first.
If it will help you decide, I'm here to listen.
Phew, thank you. So, where to start? Before I was with the Navigator Corps, I was career military, part of the United Colonies Navy. When the Colony War broke out, I was posted as the chief navigator on a warship, the Dauntless.
That's pretty close to captain, right?
In my case, I was third in command, which has a lot to do with the story. There was a particularly bloody battle. We were fighting over a world in the Eta Cassiopeia system. Worst fighting I'd ever seen. We lost 12 ships that day. 12. Including my own.
Why the Cassiopeia system?
Economic reasons. Several of the worlds in the Cassiopeia system were mineral rich. Both sides wanted to drop refinery outposts on the surface to bolster their supply.
If this is too difficult for you, we don't have to continue.
No. This is important. I need to tell you this. The ship was barely intact. The captain and first mate died the previous day, which put me in command. A shrewd captain would have called for the crew to abandon ship. But I was so angry. I wanted to stay. I needed to fight.
Despite the damage, your ship still had the ability to fight?
The Dauntless was a tough little ship. No shields and the hull was breached, but it still had power. And weapons. That's why I remained in the battle. Huge mistake.
I don't know what I would have done.
Well, I didn't have the luxury of indecision. I had to act. We fought for hours, but the damage was fatal. I gave the order to abandon ship and the crew piled into the escape shuttle. As the shuttle launched, I could see it was damaged. I heard screams before the radio cut. The last thing I saw, they were spiraling helplessly towards the planet's surface. There was nothing I could do.
I'm going to say, why weren't you on the shuttle with them? I assume it's going to be captain goes down with the ship or something, right?
It was my duty as acting captain to be the last person to leave the Dauntless. We had more than one escape shuttle available. So, I elected to wait until they were safe.
I'm sorry you had to go through that.
You're sorry. For me? If I hadn't been so stubborn, so eager to prove that I could handle command, my crew would have had more time to escape.
What did your superiors say about your actions?
My superiors? When the dust settled, the United Colonies gave me a medal. Can you believe that? A damn medal. I never even had a chance to find the shuttle wreckage and give my crew a proper burial.
How did you get off the Dauntless?
After I checked every section of the ship for wounded crew, I took the other escape shuttle. If I hadn't, I would have died. The Dauntless came apart minutes after I escaped.
Yeah, maybe not. I don't know. She doesn't sound like she'd be like in that one. I don't think she should blame herself, though. Doesn't seem like her fault. Yeah, we'll go for that. Can't blame yourself for what amounts to bad luck.
Bad luck? That sounds familiar. You once told me, no matter how hard you fight, there are some battles you simply can't win. I wish I had heard your advice long ago. Don't you get it? Everything I do, everything I touch, somehow falls apart. That's why I'm worried about us.
Worried about us?
Look, it's clear the two of us are becoming more than partners. We're becoming close friends. Even though I've pushed people away in the past, I feel different when I'm around you. I feel safer, comfortable, not afraid to admit who I am. I'm terrified I'm going to screw that up.
You can't get rid of me that easily.
All this nonsense and you still have faith, eh? You really care about me, don't you?
Oh, it's because I'm falling in love with you, Sarah.
You know, I've spent a lot of time thinking about us, about our relationship, how we've clearly become close. I practiced what I was going to say when the moment was right, and now that it's here, my mind's gone blank. Look, you deserve the best. Someone who can give themselves to you entirely. But right now, I have too much baggage. Too much on my mind. I hope you'll forgive me for pushing you away. I just need time.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with Sarah. She's rad. Right, let's get into the cockpit. God, I really need some better looking armor. This armor looks so fucking wank. I'm not a fan.
Pressure normalizing. Undocking complete.
Right, where are we off to then? Oh, hang on. Proceed to Sidonia.
It's funny. I bet I've spent more time exploring the Martian surface than roaming around Sidonia itself.
I'm going to talk to Saoirse. Might have to get my persuasion gear on. What do I have at the moment? Oh, I got my space trucker outfit. Persuasion chance. We got our captain's uniform. What's up, Reese?
Keep a lookout. Notify us if you see anything.
How you doing, man?
Me?
Oh yeah, can I actually sell some shit?
Hey, welcome to the... Cool.
I'm full of stuff at the moment. I don't think I can. Oh no, yeah, he's got his money back. I went to some of the funkier looking planets and got some very high value gear. Only problem is I don't know if he hasn't got a lot of money. Look at that, that's gonna like take all of the money in one go. 10 grand. Don't know, is it worth keeping maybe? I could give it to... Actually, I could give that to Sarah, couldn't I? Yeah, let's get rid of this one. Got a mag pulse. I know I'll get less, so I'll sell it. Just to make a bit of space. Oh, actually, yeah, can I
Sounds like a plan.
buy some ammo? 2 grand for... Yeah, I'll do that. Let me sell something else as well. Yeah, I've got to get rid of some of these weapons. Yeah, what have you been up to, Reese? You been alright? Elemental Rip Shank. Get rid of that. And that.
Come back anytime.
Right, Saoirse, what's up?
If you're here to buy or sell, you might want to talk to Octai. I'm busy.
I'm here to sell, but I'm looking for you.
Wouldn't be the first time I've heard that line. Oh, don't give me that look. I'm just having a laugh. What have you got for me?
Take a look at this sample.
Aurora, huh? Nice. A little too hot to handle, though. What else you got?
The Trade Authority turning away contraband. Now I've seen everything.
Guess the people that told me you were the best were wrong.
No, they're right. What they didn't tell you is that I have a self-preservation streak 1 kilometer wide. Of course, if there's a finder's fee you're offering, I might, well, bend the rules a little bit.
Oh, industrialist, eh? I have to pay you just to find out where to sell my shipment?
You must be new at this game, love, so I'm gonna let that one slide. In our business, nothing gets done until money is exchanged, even if that means leaving a credit on each and every rung of the ladder as you climb your way up.
What if I just blow your brains out and ask someone else? Fucking hell. If the deal goes through, you're certain to get a cut of the profits.
You got a point there, love. All right, I'll take a chance.
Well, well. It appears she suddenly remembers everything. How nice.
How nice indeed.
There's a buddy of mine who runs with the Crimson Fleet. Goes by the name Adler Kemp. If he isn't passed out, you can find him killing the rest of his brain cells at the Broken Spear. Oh, and it's been a pleasure doing business with you.
Can I help?
Okay.
Citizens are advised to take caution near the military outpost on the city's outskirts due to frequent live fire exercises.
Oh.
It is also advised to use only
I didn't find this lock before.
as the UC Marine.
Yeah, Reese, just doing some of the faction stuff. I feel like I need to get a bit of a start on it now. I think that one fits. Okay. I think it has to be that. Actually, Reese, I'll ask you, just you might know. Without giving anything away, is it possible to do all of the faction quests without it becoming a problem?
Definitely know your way around.
What's on your computer? Oh. Got some guns. Nothing terribly interesting. Accounts computer? Charles Flynn. Okay. Doctor, I think, wasn't it? Lou. Beer. Percival. Nothing. Yeah, nothing major here, is there? Synapse Alpha. Another door. Fucking hell, okay. What secrets are there? Seven. This has got to be for another quest, right?
That Terramorph attack in New Atlantis? I sure hope nothing like that ever happens here.
Just because the governor's office is right out there on the main level doesn't mean it's not secure.
Oh, could I have come around here before? I guess I could. I just missed it. Okay.
Keep it simple or keep to yourself. We have it.
Interesting. What's up, Paddler?
Unless you're here to serve me another drink, you can turn around and walk away.
Saoirse Bowden said you could help me move some of this.
Hey, why don't you say that a little louder? I don't think every single UC guard in Sidonia heard you. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think we can help you with this. If you've got a whole shipment of this stuff, you're going to need to move it fast. But you're going to have to do something for us first.
You're with the Crimson Fleet, right?
Pipe down! What the hell's the matter with you? You want to get us both thrown into lockup? Look, I don't know what that big-mouth Saoirse told you, but I keep who I run with a secret in public. And I suggest you do the same. Now, do you want my help moving your product, or not?
Who's we and us? I thought I was dealing with you.
You're a clever one, aren't you? Let's just say I have a certain influential affiliation. And leave it at that. Basically, you want that Aurora moved, I'm your guy.
No problem.
Right down to business! And no small talk. I like it.
Well, this is utterly ridiculous. Do we really have to jump through these hoops to get what we need from you?
Lady, if you want me to move that shipment for your pal here, you're going to do whatever the hell I want. You got that? Now listen up, because I'm not going to repeat myself. I need you to deal with a miner who's racked up a bunch of debt.
Okay.
He probably spent it all on booze, not that I blame him. Either way, I want that money back.
Wow. How loud do you want this to be?
What do I need to do here? Write you an instruction manual? You can do this loud, you can do this quiet. I don't care. I just want my goddamn money, and I want this guy to remember who he screwed over.
Alright, I'll get it done.
Perfect. His name's Carl Fielding. I think you'll find him wandering around the Deimos miners' quarters. Don't worry, you can't miss him. Just look for the most miserable-looking guy in the entire place.
Okay, is that in here? He's here then.
I've warmed up to Mars since I came here.
A friend offered me a nice cushy office job.
Wait, do we know who's Leona?
Jokes on them.
Excuse me.
Oh, this lady.
Many people think psychology is only good for treating past emotions. Hello there. Do I know you?
I don't think we have we? Yeah, what's up, dude? Been messing around with the difficulty, Tom. Went to very hard, but everything turns into a bullet sponge. I'd very much suggest upping it to hard, though. You get more interesting loot rolls, and the enemies are much more engaging but killable. Well, funny you say that, Ian, because I've been playing on hard the entire time. And they're like a little bit bullet spongy, but not too bad. Like, it makes sense how bullet spongy they are. I didn't realise it changed the loot rolls, though. Does that mean they're really good on very hard? I was wondering the same thing.
Huh. How odd that we both thought we knew each other. I'm Leona Hawkes, Deimos Staryard's corporate liaison. Anyone who deals with our office likely deals with me at some point. I suppose I'll be seeing you around.
What is Deimos Staryard's relationship with the UC?
We've been contracted with the UC for decades to provide military-focused crafts for the entire fleet. It makes sense that they trust us, as Deimos is the oldest standing ship manufacturer in the settled systems. We were responsible for some of the major advancements in grav drive technology since the early days of its existence, so our legacy is strong.
So you can set it to very hard, land at emissions so the loot spawns and enemies spawn, then turn it down to very easy, and the only thing that changes is the enemy's HP. Fuck's sake. It's like the re-rolling the the Mantis loot again, isn't it? Could never do that though, right? What do you do here?
I coordinate between Deimos Corporate and the other operations, such as the Staryard itself, and the mining operations here on Sidonia. Deimos Staryard's corporation is a complex entity, given that the different divisions have different goals and priorities. My job is to make sure those are all in alignment.
Okay.
Okay, ladies. Drinks?
Don't have to ask me twice.
Jilly?
While I may technically work in HR, Tia's really the one to see for any work concerns.
Well, Tia, will you speak to me?
Yeah, let's go and try to beat the rush.
Another long day.
I guess not.
Hello. What's up?
Replace my ship's cockpit with a bridge. Much prefer it. Is that a Class B/C thing? Because that's what I'm working towards now, actually. Yeah, the bridges look pretty cool. What I'm going to do is... Oh, you can put it on anything. Oh, okay, cool. I'm going for the Class C shit, and then I'm going to go for Starship design. Oh, fuck, I need to do ship command as well, actually, now that I think about it. Maybe I'll do... Yeah, maybe I'll work my way down there as well. Outpost management? I haven't done anything with the outpost stuff yet. Yeah, 8 active crew members. If I can get my... Because I feel like that's going to really... Well, I need to look into it, but I assume having loads of active crew members like really makes your ship cool, like, and like tough as well. You just need to get it from the actual manufacturer's shop. The high-end bridges aren't in the normal ship builders. Right, okay. Oh, so the shops in like New Atlantis, for example, aren't necessarily the same as the other shops then. I kind of figured once you kind of unlocked the ability, you could just buy it from anywhere, but that makes more sense what you were saying. The outpost landing zone is good to design your ship as it has all manufacturer modules available except the bridges. Oh, okay. Except the bridges.
You know how it is? Something I can help you with?
I'm here to collect the credits you owe to Adler Kemp.
Adler Kemp? Who the heck is that?
Adler's serious about this debt, so I suggest you pay quickly.
Adler, you said? Nope. I think you have me mixed up with someone else. Look, I'm tired. It's been a long day in the mines. I just want to go home, wash off the dust, and relax. This has been fun, though. Whatever.
Whatever. Oh, loads of them are level locked as well, so up to level 60 adds more and more parts. 60 odd, more and more parts unlock. Is 60 where everything unlocks then? Damn, I was hoping to kind of do my ship in one go, but maybe I should level it up like naturally over time. Still need to mess around with the razor leaf. Well, it's been nice knowing you. I'm sure your funeral will be lovely.
Hey now. Take it easy there. Let me think about that person you mentioned. Adler, was it? Hmm? Oh, wait. You mean that Adler? Yeah, sorry. I thought you were talking about someone else. I told him I'd pay up next week when Deimos cuts our next profit share check. I'll even bring it to him personally. Hmm? Sound good? Yeah?
You have to keep playing with it. I feel like it's kind of getting to that point where already the ship combat's becoming quite difficult.
You okay?
I don't think Adler's going to be satisfied with that option.
Well, I mean, he doesn't really have a choice. Look, I haven't got a single credit to spare right now. Okay? You can't squeeze blood from a stone. You know? Right?
Perhaps he's already been through enough.
Why are you hurting so badly for credits?
I'm a miner for Deimos. It's not what I was hoping for out of life. But here I am. Yeah, it's a lousy company. It pays me a salary. But I depend on the profit-sharing bonuses to keep food on the table for my family.
Adler thinks you spent all the money on booze.
Hey, now wait a second. Just because things are tough, and I might be spending my afternoons at the Spear, it doesn't mean I don't care about my family. Adler doesn't get to judge me. No, he's just a low-life pirate who thinks he can push everyone around.
Okay, let's back out a minute. Oh, I can't. We're gonna do the nice thing, and we'll pay the debt for you. Promise to stop borrowing from Adler, and I'll pay the debt for you.
Holy crap! Really? You'd do that for me? Wow. I don't even know what to say. Thank you. For everything. And don't worry. I'll never borrow anything from Adler again. I promise.
Yeah, what is it?
We're gonna try and do this the nice way. Ian, are you how are you doing story-wise? Are you quite far through? Because I've still like basically not dented it at all. Wee.
People always ask me what I think about.
Have something for me?
Yeah, it's all here.
There, would you look at that? I knew that bum was holding out on me. He going to be a problem anymore? Or did he get the message?
He got the message.
Nice, nice. You're kind of a natural at this. Leaning on deadbeats comes easy to you. I like that. You know, if you like this kind of work, I can get you more. A lot more. You think you can handle running with my, associates.
Who exactly are your associates?
If you haven't figured that out by now, then maybe you aren't cut out for our line of work.
God, you are a cunt, aren't you? If you think you can handle me.
That's what I'm talking about. I like your style. All right. I'll call ahead and get a hold of Nevamora. She's second to the big boss himself. Head out to Europa. You'll find her there. I suggest you listen to whatever she has to say. Oh, and I've taken care of that Aurora shipment for you too. Don't spend all that cash in one place.
Nice. You're a long way through the UC one. I'm a few ahead of you on the one you're doing now, but it bugged on me, so stuck until patch. Oh no! Oh, that sucks, man.
Found a clutch of heat leeches.
I'll actually, Ian, I'll ask you just see if you know this. So, is there any kind of conflict between the different factions? Because there's a couple, right? There's 4 factions. Can I do all of them without kind of being penalized, or do you not? Are you not sure? You can be a member of all of them, right?
When you're ready to launch.
Look who finally had the guts to show up. Looks like it. So, big shot. I hear Adler thinks you're good enough to join our crew.
Okay. You can be a member of all of them. None of them give a fuck if you finish each one. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I do want to do all of them. I'd be interested to see if there's any kind of crossover between them. They're already kind of they've split it up somewhat, haven't they? Because you've got the UC Vanguard, but then we're working for UC SysDef right now. So I guess that's how they're explaining it. Damn right I am.
You betting your life on that? Because the only way out of our organization is with a warhead up your grav drive. So, before I put you to work, let's get everything out in the open. I don't know if Adler mentioned it, and for his sake, I hope he hasn't. But you aren't about to sign up with any average pirate crew. You're signing up with the Crimson Fleet. That's if you get through this little task I have planned for you. There's a medical supply ship called the Ragana, jumping into Enceladus's orbit. On board that ship, you'll find a traitor named Austin Rake. I want him dead.
There's no point in asking these. I know what the answer's going to be. Consider it done.
It's done when Rake stops breathing. Head back here when you're finished. And don't keep me waiting for long.
So that's the notorious Nevamora. I have to say, if she's the finest that the Crimson Fleet has to offer, joining them might be a terrible mistake.
How can you be certain that Austin Rake is on the Ragana? Oh, what's this? Sorry. Thing that's a bit fucked up is that the Crimson Fleet, you know all those Crimson Fleet pirates you've been killing? You're generating Crimson Fleet bounty. You had a 120k bounty with them when you tried to go to their base. Oh, fucking hell. So actually, it's maybe best to beeline Crimson Fleet's faction story, because then I can just go back to destroying them.
I've been tracking Rick for months. He's making it tough, not gonna lie. He changes his location and identity so often, it's costing me a small fortune just to keep tabs. But you know what? It's worth every damn cred. He's made me look like a fool in front of Delgado, and I'm gonna have his head on a pike.
Why do you want him dead?
Rake used to run with the fleet. Hell, I'm the one who vouched for him in the first place. Back then he had a different name and a different identity. He was a damn good earner, too. Brought in a ton of creds. Everything was fine until he wanted out. So he ran. And nobody, I mean, nobody, runs away from the fleet.
Okie dokie. Okay. So the places where the bounty matters you can work around or avoid, but yeah, you could, on a New Game Plus, just be a pirate and kill the rest. Is there any cool shit on their, in their base? That it's worth going there? I assume there is, right?
This is Dmitry Moldavsky, pilot of the Ragana. We are a simple transport ship heading to...
Have I looked at this place? No, I have not.
No, Homestead. We do not want any trouble.
Find a way to spare Austin, right. It looks like trouble found you. You've drawn the attention of the Crimson Fleet.
I was afraid of that. Look, we are not built for combat. What is it you want exactly?
Ooh, yeah, we've got a few options here. Yeah, let's go with SysDef, shall we? Fleet wants Austin Rake dead. I'd like to board your ship and talk about how to spare him.
Oh, God. I do not know.
Keep in mind, we're not threatening to board you. We're asking. The distinction is rather important.
Well, normally I would say no, but frankly, it will be safer for us that
Alright, man, no worries.
Alright, you can dock. We will talk then.
Righty ho.
Got a moment? Let's catch up.
And we're locked in.
Gotta do some persuading. Let's get some of our persuasion aid, shall we? Have some wine. And save scum as well, of course.
I am not sure what to make of you being here. If you wanted to kill us, you could have done that from your ship. If you wanted our cargo, we could have jettisoned it. I guess I should just stop talking and let you say your piece.
Nice mustache. Wow, some super fucking evil choices here. I don't know who's listening over comms. This is safer.
That is true. Which means you don't want somebody to know what you are really up to. Now, do you mind telling us what this is all about?
So we can just persuade him to kill him. Why risk your lives to protect Rake?
I will not murder a man in cold blood. You will have to kill us all first.
The fleet want Rake dead, but I want to resolve this without violence.
You really do not know which one of us is Rake, do you?
It's him.
And you do not seem to care either, which makes me think you really want to save him. Okay, I have idea. We can strike his name from Manifest, make it so he was never on board. Then, when we dock, we will leave him on this ship and deliver him to another port.
Yeah, I think that might be the best way. Deliver him to SysDef. If the fleet find out about this deal, we're both exposed.
That is fair. We do not want any part of the fleet. Is that all right with you, Austin?
Do I have a choice?
It does not appear you do. Well then, it is agreed. You go back to your ship and we will make sure Rake was never on ours. And in case any of your handlers get suspicious, here. We had an extra crate of supplies loaded, in case one got damaged. This should be proof you were not here to bargain.
It's a good idea.
So you're the fleet's new dog, huh? So now what? They're gonna put me in a sys-def prison? I'm not saying it's worse than death, but it's pretty damn close.
You're welcome, mate.
I thought we will make sure Rake's name is taken off the manifest. And I hope you do not take this the wrong way, but I hope our paths never cross again.
I'm trying to work out if this guy's old or if his voice is just old.
This unpleasantness aside, the people of New Homestead will be grateful for these supplies.
Just give the word and we'll get underway.
Oh. Heads up, next bit is the bit that bugged on me, but hasn't bugged for everyone. Okay. What kind... Were you going killing everyone for this, Ian, or are you trying to spare people?
I'm sure they're sad to see you go.
That's a cool looking ship, actually. Yeah, were you being a good boy or a bad boy? Just want to see if I just watch them, they're just going to keep going until they're like a speck. You were nice, okay. I feel like it's hard to be a prick in these games, or any games really, for that matter. Okie dokie. Next bit, you're meant to kill some enemies, but for some people they don't spawn. Right, okay. Well, hopefully we're going to be good. Oh, Jupiter has been surveyed. Back out.
Damn mercs just don't know how to take a hit.
These ones.
Hey, wanna help me with some target practice?
Detach their grab. Enemy blade their grab. Enemy's grab drive disabled. Enemy's grab taken out on grab jump.
Jump drives restored. Their shields are gone. Enemy's engines
are offline. Future enemy's grab drive disabled. We've lost grab jump.
Yeah, definitely need a stronger ship.
Targets lost their shields.
You've taken down yes. Grab drive back online.
Let's get some loot in. Yeah, my ship is definitely not the strongest at the moment. Right, oh, so those ones didn't spawn for you. Okay. That sucks, dude. That's a pretty bad problem. Okay, cool.
Thanks for the help with the Ecliptic. I had it under control, but it definitely went faster after you jumped into the fight. Now tell me about the Ragana. Give me some good news, then we can go celebrate.
Why were you attacked by Ecliptic?
You know what? I have no idea, and it's frustrating the hell out of me. I suppose I could have pissed off someone I screwed over in the past, but there's been so many, I've lost count.
Who exactly is Ecliptic?
Mercenaries. Guns for hire that shoot their own parents if they were paid enough. I'll tell you, we do a hell of a lot of dirty work in the Crimson Fleet, but we'd never sell away our souls like an Ecliptic merc does.
Ostermake is dead. The Regana survived.
Huh. No kidding. That'll make Delgado happy, seeing as our hands are clean. I would have preferred if you hadn't left witnesses behind, but at least you got the job done. Anyway, you wanted into the Crimson Fleet? Well, you're in. Yep, it's that simple. Hope this business with Rakes taught you something. Because I'm about to stick my neck out and vouch for you. If you screw up, and I wind up looking like an asshole, I'm gonna send someone after you. We clear?
Crystal. Best decision you've ever made.
Yeah? Last person who said that was Rake. So you've already dug yourself a hole about 6 feet deep. And now that you know the deal, it's time to see what you signed up for. I'm gonna upload the coordinates for our headquarters in the Crick system. Spacers call it the key, the fleet calls it home. Head out there as soon as you can. Don't keep me waiting long.
Well, we're in. I hope you know what you're doing.
Not really. Phobos. Oh, I think I've seen this ship in the system before. No, this is the Vigilance again. And that got me a few more kills for my my Class C ship thing.
Time to move on.
Commander Ikonde wants to see.
I think I've got another, like, 7 or so to kill. Oh no, shit, I've got to destroy 30. Might take a while.
Captain, greetings. I had a friend on the Regana.
Got my Star Trek uniform on.
Next time we're on shore leave.
Does that guy really need to follow me every time?
The fleet killed a buddy of mine.
We got the message from the Regana about Austin Rick. We had him dropped off at a separate port, off the books. Suffice to say, he's got a lot to answer for.
Big Blue, what's up? How are you? Good afternoon to you. It is very much the evening here. Kills on the flight sim also count. Wait, flight sim? Is there another one? Any point in trying to get Rake to give up information about the fleet?
That's something we're looking into, but it doesn't seem like he knows much. He might be better served as bait. For now, we'll keep him in the brig. Perhaps you could pay him a visit there sometime? I'm sure he'd be pleased to see you.
The one in Atlantis. Wait, can I do the one that for the Vanguard test? Can you do that again? I'm glad he surrendered. I didn't want to kill anyone, innocent or otherwise.
That's a smart line to follow. Part of this role you're playing means having to make hard choices. Just remember not to lose yourself in the part.
I'll do my part to make certain that doesn't happen, Commander.
Oh, one more thing before we move on. For transparency's sake, you should know we were the ones that hired Ecliptic to attack Neva's ship. There was concern after what happened with the Regana that you might have trouble earning Neva's trust. Coming to her rescue ensured that would not be a problem.
So we've already actually killed some, maybe not innocents, but some other people. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. I mean, I'm bound to just, you know, run into fights naturally though as well. So it's not a massive issue, is it? I could put my skill points into other places for now. I didn't really like, apart from the modding. What do you call it? I had to mod my guns and shit to level those, the next level of that up. I kind of had to cheese that a little bit because I didn't really want to spend lots of materials on that. But the ship combat's quite fun. I'm going to do it anyway.
Please,
but
finish your thought.
It would be good to get the Class C ships like really early as well, just so I can get the massive guns. Ecliptic doesn't have a problem with attacking the Crimson Fleet.
They are mercenaries for hire. If they are paid enough money, Ecliptic would attack the Vigilance. It wasn't terribly difficult to convince them to attack an isolated Crimson Fleet ship. Just expensive.
That was a risky move.
But a gamble that hopefully paid off. On that note, how did things go with Neva? Were you able to join the fleet?
Does seem like I passed their initial test.
Then it worked. You're in. Sounds like everything is going as expected. Now it's time for the next phase of the mission.
Our intel on Saoirse was correct. After we received reports on your interaction with Adler Kemp, we picked up on your rendezvous with Neva Mora.
Our files indicate she's second in command, so getting on her good side will ensure you get into the Crimson Fleet.
What do you know about Neva?
The woman has a record that could stretch across Sol and back. She started young as one of Neon's street rats, and worked her way up to second in command. She's a force to be reckoned with, so don't underestimate her.
Everything's going according to plan.
Yes, you passed your first test and you're still alive. But before we get too confident, that either means she suspects nothing, or she intends to make an example of you later. Just remember, these are ruthless criminals, so don't let your guard down.
And their ruthlessness is only surpassed by their cunning. You should proceed with caution, regardless of how well you think you've ingratiated yourself.
So what's next for you on Neva's agenda?
Yeah, I don't quite have Class B yet. Decided same as you to just rack it up naturally. Yeah, I think like some of them, it feels like it's good to get a bit of a head start on some of these quests, or some of these, what would you say, like skill quests, I suppose. Because some of them just take a fucking age to do. And I don't really want to have to like grind any of them really if I can avoid it. We can lie at this point. I was told to meet Neva at the quay.
Where you'll meet Delgado, no doubt.
Delgado is the leader of the Crimson Fleet. I have a profile here with some information on his background. You'll want to know the individual cadences of every member of the fleet, but Delgado's most of all.
Agreed. The last thing we need is to infiltrate the fleet, only to be kicked out because we've underestimated one of their people.
I don't disagree, but it's important to know your enemy and the best way to defeat them. In any case, now that you're with the fleet, you'll be operating independently. We will shadow you eventually, but we'll need to maintain our distance for now, especially while you're on the quay. This will also give us time to bolster our defenses, should we need to engage with the fleet in the future.
Sir, on that note, shall we begin implementing the upgrade to our shields?
Immediately, Lieutenant. Notify the engineers and relay the information to the crew. I hope your entry into the fleet has overcome any doubts you may have had regarding your mission. It certainly increased my estimates on success. Keep up the good work. We'll expect further reports. Dismissed.
Okay.
We don't have... Things are progressing rather quickly. I'm sure the commander is pleased.
Why hold prisoners aboard the Vigilance when you could send them directly to prison?
2 reasons. First, Commander Akande's playing this operation extremely close to the vest. That means keeping prisoners under his own roof until this is resolved. Second, this is an undercover mission. For our safety and yours, we need to keep these prisoners out of the spotlight.
You mentioned the Vigilance is upgrading its shields?
That's right. It's something we've requested a while ago, in preparation for a future conflict with the fleet. Once we finalize everything and run a few tests, we'll have the defenses needed for a jump to the Crick system when the time comes.
Do you have any detailed information about the Crimson Fleet?
Sure. We have a database of profiles you can read, which should help you ingratiate yourself with the group. However, the profiles are a guide, not gospel. Use what you can, fill in the blanks, and play off that. I imagine when you're done, you'll be able to generate far more accurate profiles than what we have in our system.
Why is it called the Crick system?
The system was originally called Alpha Ophiuchi, until a flag was planted there by Jasper Crix, the founder of the Crimson Fleet. Since it was crucial that space travelers avoided that system, navigators marked it as Crix on star maps as a warning. They could have just as easily labeled it Crimson Fleet, so I'm guessing the pirates themselves were responsible for spreading their leader's name. Over the years, people forgot the system's original designation and started calling it the Crick system. It's been that way ever since.
Cool.
Good luck on the key.
We've been trying for years to get someone on the inside, and now we have it.
Oh, okay, we can do some other stuff as well. What's the primary directive of SysDef?
Our directive is simple. We are tasked with the eradication of space piracy in the settled systems. As the chief source of pirate activity, the Crimson Fleet is our primary target.
Why doesn't the UC send a fleet to attack the key?
I've asked my superiors the same thing. But the Council is resistant to the notion that the Crimson Fleet is a serious threat. They perceive the pirates as simple opportunists and thieves, willing to betray each other the moment a better offer arrives. In actuality, I believe the fleet is a massive threat, one that's growing more and more organized as the years pass.
Let's return the supplies. I feel that's the good thing to do. We've got enough fucking healing supplies for a long time.
Thank you. I wasn't sure what you were planning to do with them, or if you still needed them for your cover. We'll make sure they get transported to their original destination.
How critical is the cargo being delivered to New Homestead?
Extremely critical. It's unfortunate the Regana caught itself in the crossfire of Neva Mora's personal vendetta. Fortunately, your actions allowed the Regana to reach New Homestead with its cargo intact. And you even returned the extra supplies that were jettisoned. We'll make sure they find the right home.
Why are you so determined to destroy the Crimson Fleet?
They're a menace to civilized society. They attack supply ships, terrorize systems, and kill innocents, all under a banner of greed. But it's not just that. I strongly believe that the UC has a duty to destroy the Crimson Fleet. After all, it was our fault that the Crimson Fleet was unleashed upon the settled systems in the first place.
How is the UC responsible for the origin of the Crimson Fleet?
I'm not at liberty to explain the origin of the Crimson Fleet right now, but suffice to say, it's a massive embarrassment to the UC. All I can tell you is that the key and the planet that it's orbiting once belonged to the United Colonies. They were lost to those pirates. The Crimson Fleet is a product of our negligence, and I aim to rectify that mistake.
Okay.
Best of luck. You are headed into a snake pit. Be sure to watch your step.
Bit more info there. Okay, Adler Kemp. 45, personality hot-headed, competent, seasoned. Adler is a Crimson Fleet ship captain operating out of Sidonia. His hot-headed nature means Adler is easily provoked. Yeah, I've got that. Which has gotten him into numerous scrapes. Despite this flaw, Adler is a seasoned ship captain, and in most cases he can use his battle prowess to escape sticky situations. Addendum. As more information on Crimson Fleet captains is gathered, additional profiles will be added to Commander Akande's office terminal. Okay. Delgado. Clever, shrewd, careful, calculating. Originally hailing from Aquila City, Delgado fell into crime at a young age despite being born into wealth. His parents exiled him in hopes of correcting the behaviour, yet this only served to increase his criminal behaviour, culminating in the theft of a cargo ship which he used to initiate himself into the Crimson Fleet. Delgado is a shrewd, clever leader who isn't prone to rash judgment. He keeps a tight rein on the Crimson Fleet, but he's given his pirates enough latitude to do what they do best. And then Neva. Short fused, temperamental, intense, incendiary. Neva Mora was born and raised in Neon and orphaned at a young age. She spent most of her youth getting arrested for crimes ranging from simple assault to grand larceny and was a frequent visitor at the Cis-Deft prison. At 22, she stowed away on a transport ship to Aquila City, was eventually recruited to the Crimson Fleet. Okay. So they've all had tragic upbringings.
Hello.
Hello.
Pleasant change of scenery.
Should have just got in the cockpit there.
Talk to me.
Let's talk to Barrett, actually. We haven't talked to him for a while.
So, you gotta fill me in on what happened at the temple. What happened? What did you see?
It was unlike anything I've ever experienced. So strange.
Sounds like we need more data to me. Then what happened? I heard you did some stuff and then you changed.
I like that one. I got power. I'm awesome now.
Okay, good. I like the positivity here. Keep that up. You encountered advanced technology that altered your biology in a way that results in what? Superpowers?
Basically, yeah.
Fair enough. Maybe we can run some tests later. Anyway, thanks for filling me in on the temple and your power. I wonder if we can find any more traces of whoever built them. It just opens up a world of questions. It's so exciting.
Cool. Oh, I really need some better armor. It sucks so much.
Docking seal released.
Right, where are we off to? The key. Cricks. Let's get a hard save in here.
Well, you didn't put us into a planet, so we must be in the right
Look at the planet.
place.
The key acknowledging fleet vessel. Welcome home.
We have a clean dock, right on the money.
Is this place going to be like a dump?
You got your cut. Now get out of my face. You said the take was 10K,
Yep.
but it was 30. Big difference on 40% of 10.
How can I be of service, Captain?
You wanted 4K, you got 4K. Not my problem. If you're stealing from me, you bet your ass it's your problem.
You kidding me? Way to make a mess in front of my new rook.
Hey, steal from me and get caught? Better off dead.
Sounds like you did the fleet a favor. Now toss this body out of an airlock before it turns into a damn air freshener. The hell took you so long? Forget how to grav jump or something?
Why, did you miss me?
Please. It'd be one less sloppy rook whose mess I had to clean up. The last thing I need is another Austin rake getting cold feet. You want to leave the fleet? You pay the price. Not in credits, but in blood.
Nice to put a face to the name.
Maybe for you. I'd rather shove a shotgun up my nose than remember the face of every low-life rook who passes through this station. But, all that aside, you made it. So now, you get to hear a nifty history lesson. Pencils ready? Good. This floating scrap heap you're standing on is called the Key. Used to be an old UC military star station, and now it's the fleet's base of operations. Might look a little beat up on the outside, but we keep it together.
The Crimson Fleet took over an entire UC star station?
Sure did. Right out from under their noses. Way before you or I were born, though. We've held this station for a very long time. Don't worry. Delgado will tell you all about it.
Not sure why the subtitles are glitching out there. I bet it really pisses the UC off that you're stationed here.
You think? And that's only part of it. I'll let Delgado fill you in on the whole story. He tells it better anyway. But I can give you the short version while we walk the station.
Story time? How delightful.
Anyway, I'll tell you all about the Key. But it's better if I show you too. Follow me.
Are you not going to take the body then?
All right. History time. So, the Key is in orbit around Suvorov. That's the very same ice ball where the United Colonies built a supermax prison they call the Lock.
That's why this is called the Key.
The UC is so clever. Supermax prison, Lock, Key. Cute, huh?
Very clever.
Now, we've got everything the fleet needs right here. Of course, you've got to pay for it. Remember, on the Key, credits are king. What the hell is this?
All right, hang on, Nev. Before you get pissed, I've got my hands full.
Jasmine, sweetie, I'm trying to give a tour here. So you want to tell me why those damn doors are sealed?
It's called a malfunction. You know, that thing I spend most of my day dealing with. Believe me, my people are on it. Have a little faith for once.
Aw. And you always, Angel.
You tired, Sarah?
This here's Jasmine. You need anything for your ship, she's got you covered. We'll hit up the depot next since these doors have given out on us. So anyway, we were talking about the Lock. About 100 years ago, the prisoners down there rioted and took over the place. After stealing some ships, they were actually able to make it up here and took over the Key.
About time you brought us new blood, Neva. I was getting tired of trading with the same old faces.
You're just ticked everyone's getting wise to your ridiculous prices, Aludra. Anyway, welcome to the depot, Rook, where you'll be lucky if these blood-sucking leeches don't bleed you completely dry.
Whoa. It's not our fault that people don't appreciate how much it costs to get untraceable merchandise onto the Key.
Neva's just whining because she thinks she lost a ton of cash selling us a shipment of gear. She should have done her homework.
Yeah, sure, laugh it up. I'll remember that next time I need something from you cheapskates. Let's move on.
Seems like quite a good place to come and sell shit.
After the liberated prisoners grabbed the Key, they established it as a base of operations and began pirating the spaceways. That was how the Crimson Fleet began. Of course, Jasper Cricks had a lot to do with all that, but, get to him later. Rook, meet Zuri, queen of the rare exports.
If I don't have it, you don't need it.
Neuroamps, blueprints. Hit her up and she'll take care of you.
Speaking of which, you still owe me for that last purchase, Neva. It's like 5 figures. Don't make me collect it the hard way.
The hard way? Oh no. Rook, protect me from Zuri's vengeance. Enough of the bullshit, Zuri. I'll pay you when I pay you. Deal with it. Got a problem with that? Take it up with the boss.
My prices may be high,
got Bradley
but
from
these
the Trade
goods
Authority.
ain't exactly easy to
I'm
find.
sure you know the deal there. He'll buy pretty much anything, no matter how hot. Then we got our med bay on the left, run by the one and only Samina Mizra. She'll patch you up, if you've got the money. We don't run any free clinics up in here, you don't? Okay, this is our final stop. Over there,
Neva's arm is
you've
pretty
got
cool.
the last Nova, where Bog serves watered-down drinks at ridiculously exorbitant prices. And right here is the most important place on the entire station. The Reckoner's Core, run by the incomparable Shinya Voss.
Another new Rook, Neva? I can't believe Delgado still lets you recruit given what happened with the last one.
You mean Austin Ray? It's been taken care of, all right? I don't like loose ends, and this Rook is the one who tied it off.
Perhaps next time you'll try to be a bit more discerning regarding your choices. It's far more cost-effective.
Yeah, love you too, darling. Anyway, Shinya handles our lifeblood. The money. We call him our Reckoner, but if you ask me, he's actually a pain in the ass.
And Neva will slit your throat if she thinks you'll bleed creds.
Go to hell, boss. Take care of our new friend here, or I'll find a way to pull the pin on that little party popper in your chest.
I just noticed that. Is he
Anyway,
Darth Vader?
Shinya will get you set up in our system. I've got real work to do. Once you're done, head upstairs and I'll introduce you to the boss.
Time for a proper introduction. I am Shinya Voss, the official reckoner for the Crimson Fleet. And since Neva so thoughtfully mentioned it, yes, this is a bomb embedded in my chest.
A bomb embedded in your chest. Great.
And no, I'll never know the meaning of the word humble. In fact, I find Delgado's idea of a security measure to be quite empowering.
How is a bomb in your chest empowering?
I see the bomb as a symbol of my importance, and it's a constant reminder to everyone of the sacrifice I was willing to make. The freedom I've given up, the pain, it's not something that just anyone has the resolve to bear.
He sees that bomb as a badge of honor. I see it as a symbol of compliance. Delgado is a harsh master.
Do you want to come over here, Sarah, and talk, or...? That's the most clever security measure I've ever seen.
Glad you approve. Obviously, betrayal isn't taken lightly around here. Since I oversee the bulk of transactions and maintain all accounts for the fleet, I'm a prime target for information. Should our enemies capture me or I grew any semblance of a moral conscience, you might consider me the greatest threat we have. For Delgado, the bomb grants peace of mind and a certain degree of safety.
So one wrong move and you're dead?
Essentially, but I sleep soundly knowing I'm one of the few that can piss Delgado off and live. Should I die, all of my knowledge, the accounts, the credits, it would be a mess. He wouldn't dare. He holds the trigger, but we all know that my death cripples the fleet. Call the bomb a weapon of last resort.
I bet you don't get out much.
It's been over 5 years since I've stepped off the key. Leaving this place puts far too much at risk. Now, let me get you set up. A moment while I convene with the core. Thanks to advanced
Let's get a quick save in.
Even Nugent would envy. I can interface directly with our mainframe and the Galbank network. This allows me to move and clean credits faster and more efficiently than any run-of-the-mill cyber runner. There, you're done. All you need now is Delgado's blessing, and you'll be one of us.
Any other modifications I need to know about?
None. Other than my chest and arm modifications, I am but a simple man. Is the interview over now? Can we get back to work?
This guy's magnificent hair. It's like a L'Oreal advert. That was easy.
Getting into the system is a piece of cake. Getting out? Not so much. Anyway, I need you to listen up. Thanks to our relations with contacts across the galaxy, we always have a steady stream of jobs available. I've granted you all the necessary permissions to access these listings at any time, using the computers that surround the core.
What kind of jobs?
Oh, you know, smuggling, piracy, taking things that aren't yours. Nothing that should keep you up at night. Well, depending on your methods.
Sounds like we'll be doing a lot of business together.
If Neva's chosen wisely, we certainly will. Now, I believe that covers all I have to say. So you can run along to Delgado. Take the elevator to the upper level. You should be able to find your way from there, I hope.
Alright,
listen up. You can all stop complaining. Atrium to cargo bay doors have been repaired.
I'm guessing that's that one.
You're welcome, Nev.
Of course, when the tour's over. Okie dokie. Let's see what the big bad's all about.
The fleet's the only family you need.
There's our other new recruit. So, now that we are all here, it's time to get down to business. The two of you are the only rooks that have made the latest cut. The rest, well, let's just say they won't be joining us ever again. Neva's willing to put her neck on the line and vouch for you, which means you've got what it takes to join the Crimson Fleet.
I won't disappoint.
You'd better not disappoint, or you'll find yourself answering to me, personally. All right, let's get started here. When you sign up with the Crimson Fleet, you're in it for the long haul. No one quits. No one retires. The only way out is death. You stay loyal or you pay the consequences. Fleet before friends. Fleet before family. Fleet before yourself.
I wonder if you can, like, I'm not going to do it, but I wonder if you can kill this dude and then that's it. It's just the end. The end of this quest line. Why would a pirate organization have so many rules?
Of course we have rules. If you think the Crimson Fleet was built on a lawless dream, think again. Our influence, our money, our respect comes from meticulous planning and every last soul in the fleet following my orders to the letter. That is why you need to learn to place the fleet before everything.
All right, Christ. Should we be sarcastic? Yeah, fuck it. I hope that doesn't include fleet before breakfast, because I like to sleep late.
Hey, if you've got a problem, I can decorate that wall behind you with your brains. Room could use a little color if you ask me.
It's all right, neighbor. I admire this rook's backbone. Takes a lot of guts to crack jokes with the threat of death staring them in the face.
Can we get on with this? I want to get drunk at the last Nova.
I'm impressed. That is the first intelligent thing you have said this entire time, Mathis. Since you two seem so eager to move forward, let's get to your next job. Pack your cold weather gear, rooks. Where we are going, You're going to need it.
Oh, God, don't tell me you're dragging him down to Suvorov for another one of your little initiation runs. 10 Johns to the surface, 12 dead rooks. You'd think by now you would have given up on that goddamn campfire story.
Crix's legacy is no story, neighbor. We've got fresh eyes in the fleet. And if these two want to impress, they're going to help me search those ruins.
I hope you're right, Dale. That new code we grabbed for the lock cost us a ton of credits. And a decent captain.
This initiation, as Neva calls it, is your chance to see where it all began. On Suvorov with Jasper Crix. Crix led the riots that gave birth to the Crimson Fleet. And if his legacy is still out there, we're going to be the ones to find it.
How many tests and initiations do I have to go through?
What? Were you expecting a goddamn graduation ceremony? Think I'm just going to slap a skull on you and send you on your way? Make no mistake, you are being tested all the time. Every job you take will be under constant scrutiny. And Neva? Oh, she's just waiting for you to screw things up.
Oh, stressful. What's this code Neva's talking about?
Through a bit of luck and a hell of a lot of cash, Neva was able to get her hands on an access code to the inside of the lock. This will be the first time someone from the Crimson Fleet has set foot in there for, well, since Crix left the place behind. It has been frustrating being this close to potential clues, but not being able to find a way through those prison walls.
Maybe you should tell me more about Crix's legacy.
Before Crix left the fleet, he left a message talking about a major score. One that would set up the fleet to be a big player in the settled systems. Somewhere down the line, they started calling it Crix's legacy.
It's the fucking One Piece.
To find it has wound up empty-handed, missing, or dead. If we're gonna beat those odds, we'll first need a lead. And I would wager we will find one on Suvorov.
Dale's leaving out the best part. That this whole search is based on a handful of words on a very old slate. Crix left a lot of big talk on that recording, and not a lot of facts. Some of us believe in it more than others.
Don't listen to her. When we get our hands on Crix's legacy, the fleet will be operating at a completely different level. We will become more than a match for UC Sistef.
It can be like a weapon or something? What if Neva's right and Crix's legacy isn't real?
Listen to the words that I am saying. The legacy is real. You will find that out in due time, provided you're willing to put in the work. Nothing worth having ever comes easy.
Though the idea of the legacy has probably been blown a bit out of proportion, I'm certain there's an element of truth to its existence.
Won't the fleet just become a larger target for UC Sistef?
You forget the UC is still licking its wounds from the colony wars. They don't have the capability to mount a full-scale assault. And if they were foolish enough to attack, we would have the manpower to push those pendejos right back to Jemison. If we have Crix's legacy.
We'll be unstoppable.
Exactly. Now you're beginning to understand. Okay, enough discussion. We have got a lot of work to do. To that end, the next stop is the lock. I've had Jazz feed the coordinates into your ship's computer. Since Mathis doesn't have a ship, he's going to ride with me. I'll see you down there, Rook. Don't keep me waiting.
When you have a few moments,
I got a load of monies.
I'd like to discuss.
Mind if I ask more about this initiation?
Yeah, what is it?
What's the deal with Mathis?
There is no deal. You and Mathis are two sides of the same coin. A couple of rooks fighting for a spot in the fleet. Only problem is that he is down a ship and you are not, which puts you ahead. Just barely. Who knows? Maybe he'll get lucky and you won't make it off Suvorov in one piece.
He said one piece. What can you tell me about Suvorov?
It's cold. Bitter cold. Just about the last place you would want to find yourself without heat. The few living things that can survive the extreme temperatures are constantly fighting to stay at the top of the food chain. The Crimson Fleet called Suvorov the White Hell. To me, it's paradise. Someone up here pisses me off enough, I send them down to the surface for a little overnight visit. Snaps them right back into line.
What a lovely man. Can you tell me more about the lock?
The UC built the lock as a supermax prison a little under... well, it must have been at least 100 years ago. Before that, those concha de sus madres marooned prisoners on the planet's surface and left them to their own devices. As you can imagine, these turned into some kind of demented survival of the fittest. Prisoners killing each other for a chance at the meager supplies. Luckily, some whistleblowers back in New Atlantis saw this as cruel and unusual punishment and pressured the UC into building the facility. 5 years after the prison was completed, Crix touched off the riots that overran the lock and eventually the key.
I mean, that is actually fucked up what they were doing there. What happened to Jasper Crix in the lock?
Nobody knows exactly what went down. I mean, there's all sorts of rumors. Crix was in prison for almost 5 years, and judging from the look of the facility, every moment must have been miserable. I suppose he just got fed up and decided to take matters into his own hands. Got the prisoners behind him and kept pushing until he reached the key. The cojones on that guy. UC's toughest supermax prison, and he just waltzed the hell out of there like it was nothing. I would love to have been a part of that.
Okay.
Fine. Then get moving.
There's something else we could ask, I'm sure.
Were my instructions unclear? What do you want?
Is there anything you can tell me about Jasper Crix's history before he ended up in the lock?
I could tell you stories that would last for hours. But now is not the time. You have a job to do, and I don't like to be kept waiting. When you... well, if you get back to the key, I am sure you can find some copies of the interview he gave to SSNN around here, somewhere. I think those recordings might give you the history lesson that you are looking for.
Okay. Okay, guys, give me a minute. I'm just gonna go and get a drink refill and stretch my legs. I'm trying to stretch my legs a bit more during streams because I'm sitting down for quite a long period of time a lot of the time. And that's probably not quite that good for me, is it? So yeah, I'll be a couple of minutes. Chuck some tunes on for you. I will be back shortly. There we go. That's cool. It made me find a new problem with my playlist there. Always useful. Oh dear. Alright, where were we? I think I'm going to continue doing this this quest line for a bit. It sounds pretty interesting so far. Just wondering if I should put some points into some of the other skills. I might do the weightlifting one when I'm done with that one. Sorry, honestly, carrying capacity is so helpful. Commerce as well would be pretty good to max out, I think. Like as soon as possible. Although I'm finding that money's not really becoming a problem. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put a point into persuasion. Oh wait, did I just max it out? Oh, okay, I maxed it out. Okay, that's fine. 50% increased chance of success when persuading. I thought I hadn't done rank 3, so... Oh, that's cool. That gets us a bit further down here as well. Yeah, what was it? 1 point into commerce. I mean, Christ, there's so many places I want to put points. It's beyond ridiculous. Sarah, did you want to have a chat?
Ever since we talked about the Battle of Cassiopeia, I can't get what happened out of my mind.
Oh, sorry, I just got to come off of there as well. I could tell it was still bothering you.
Was it that obvious? Oh, I thought I could handle these memories, but until I return to Cassiopeia, I'll never be able to put this to rest.
How will traveling to Cassiopeia put your concerns to rest?
The last time I saw my crew, their escape shuttle was headed for the planet's surface. I need to find the wreckage to ensure their memories are honored.
Let me help you.
I would like that. Actually, I need that. One problem, though. Pinpointing the crew's shuttle wreckage is going to be like trying to find a grain of salt in a sandbox. I think we need to start by locating my old campsite on Cassiopeia 1.
What eventually happened to the Dauntless?
Shortly after I evacuated, I saw the ship come apart. The UC listed it as lost, so I assume the Dauntless was completely destroyed.
All of the Dauntless's escape shuttles were damaged?
The Dauntless took heavy fire to the docking section during the battle. We had 3 shuttles. One was destroyed, and the other 2 were damaged. There was no other way off the ship.
You never told me where you ended up after the battle.
What's there to tell? I survived. My crew didn't. Still, I'll never forget my finger hovering over that launch button. Would I launch safely, or explode into a fireball? It turned out that my shuttle had just enough power to allow an emergency landing on the planet's surface.
Oh, we've got a piloting thing here? I always feel like I should go for these because they probably give the more interesting options, right? It's impressive that you soft landed after an emergency jettison that close to the exosphere.
I wouldn't call what I did a soft landing, but thank you all the same.
See, once we've maxed out all of our options, I wonder if you'll get like a lot more dialogue options as a result. What are you hoping to find at your old campsite?
My shuttle should have the telemetry tracking data for the other shuttle aboard. It should give us an idea where it went down. That's if scavengers haven't completely stripped my ship for parts.
What do you know about Cassiopeia 1?
It has a breathable atmosphere, indigenous fauna, and maybe a few abandoned mining outposts. Otherwise, it's not populated.
By the way, Cassiopeia, the group, it's like a Japanese group. Fucking incredible. I highly recommend. Do you think putting this to rest will get you back on your feet?
Don't worry, it's not as though I'm coming apart at the seams. It's the conversations we've been having. They dredged up these old memories, and they're a burden.
I'll set course for the Cassiopeia system.
Hold on. I don't know the exact location of my survival campsite. For that, we are going to have to head to Mast and see if we can get the information from my old friend, Admiral Logan.
I'm sensing tension between you and Admiral Logan.
Your instincts are right on target. Logan and I butted heads more than once during my time with the Navigator Corps. We've never seen eye to eye. Look, I hope this isn't asking too much. Last thing I want to do is drag you into some kind of personal crusade.
Your well-being is important to me.
That's why I'm desperate for your help. Truth is, I'm scared. When I set foot on Cassiopeia, I don't know if I'll be able to handle what I find. If I begin to fall apart, I need someone I can trust to hold me together.
What are you expecting to find on Cassiopeia?
Besides bad memories, I don't know. I'm trying not to think about it. Not yet.
I'll have you back.
I know you will. You've always been there when I've needed your help. Why you continue to support me, I'll never understand.
Do we keep flirting? I don't know if this is like pushing it too far, but it's because I love you, Sarah.
I don't know what to say. I've been so busy searching the stars for answers. I've overlooked what's been in front of me all this time. True love. Something I've seriously considered sharing with you for a long time. Just not ready. Not yet.
What about Arja?
Traveling out here with you, I've discovered that friendships change by circumstance. I worked closely with Arja on long space voyages, so we became friendly. When she quit Constellation, the friendship ended. But I'm certain at this point, even if you and I were separated by a great distance, we'd never lose touch.
You've been critical of yourself for far too long, Sarah.
You're right. I have. Hey, anyway, I've taken up enough of your time. I know you have a lot to do. I really appreciate your offer to visit Cassiopeia. Hopefully, it'll bring me the closure that I've needed for far too long.
Oh, it's undismissible. She's undismissible, sorry. There was that skill. I might actually set that as a priority. We'll get that done. Companions gain affinity 25% faster. It really doesn't feel like that's needed at all. Like the quickness we're getting through this. I don't know if this is like the last part of her like affinity sort of thing, but yeah, it seems like it's really easy to level them up to max as long as you don't like really fuck them off, I suppose. Okay, yeah, let's go and do that in a minute. Just gonna have a look around the station first. So because this place is lawless, can I just take anything I want? I can. This is rad. Free loot is free. Oh, I'm gonna take your creds. Should have hidden them better. Door pawn. Prinny! How are you doing? Oh, what's that? Space rock display. Let me just give young Prinny a shout out. We launching into space tonight? It depends if well, no, we've been in space a little bit already. I've just been getting distracted by lots of other side quests. Ooh. Is that the new Dragon Quest game? Like is it the action based one? That looked pretty damn good. I was tempted to have a look at that myself. Well, I'll get it at some point. I just don't know when I'll get around to it.
Tell us about your arrest.
Oh, my arrest was spectacular. Definitely one for the record books. UC Security sent an armada after our little fleet of ships and picked us off one by one until the remainder of us made it to the wheel.
For a listener's benefit, that was the star station in orbit around Voli that you destroyed just before your arrest, correct?
You see, that's what they'd have you believe, but the truth is much less sinister. There was a firefight on the wheel when they tried to bring us in. We holed up, but UC Security unleashed hell. The damage they caused was catastrophic. We only surrendered so we wouldn't die when the station exploded.
Well, the UC says you set demolition charges to try and cover your tracks and make your escape.
That's their story. You'll have to go with your gut on what you think really happened. Anyway, they took us in and tossed us into the lock. That lovely resort they opened on Suvorov.
And you were imprisoned there for how long?
Well, it was supposed to be for life, Gale. But I ended up serving 2 years before I decided I'd had enough.
Is there any particular reason that you started the riots that eventually led to the worst prison break in United Colonies history?
Yes. I'm quite proud of that, actually. I honestly didn't think it would go as well as it did. As for the reason, well, it's simple. The UC were treating us like animals. The conditions in the lock were ridiculously bad and no one cared. That's why they stuck us on that ice ball in the first place. Out of sight, out of mind.
Your escape caused the
Damn, this is a long interview. Sorry, Prinny, I'll get to you in a sec.
Some would brand that as a bit dismissive for what you're describing as a protest. If you were simply advocating for your fellow inmates, why didn't you just go through the proper channels?
And what the hell was I supposed to do? Send a strongly worded letter to my duly appointed representative? Wake up. The UC only responds to actions, not words. In my mind, there was no other choice. You know what? Let's move past my time at the lock so we can get to the point of this goddamned interview.
Alright, we'll collect the other bits in a little bit. Guys, for anyone that isn't doing so already, please give Prinny a follow. Excellent streamer. Get it now, jokes, the game pile never ends. It really doesn't. Honestly, it's so frustrating. I keep joking that I'd love to be able to do this full time, but I would honestly love to be able to do this full time so I could actually progress through the game pile. Oh no, you're welcome, Prinny. Honestly, I tried out Infinite. Is it Infinite Strash? Why is it Strash? Tried out Infinite Strash, full-on anime cutscenes. You know me, I'm always down for some fucking anime cutscenes. Filthy weeb that I am. No, it does. I haven't seen much on it, but the from what I've seen, it looks cool. I generally, Square Games are another one of those companies that I'll generally buy a good chunk of what they put out because it's mostly excellent, especially like all the JRPG stuff. Oh, that's the name of the anime series. Oh, okay. I knew there was a one relatively recently, wasn't it? Like the last couple of years. I didn't realize. Is there another one coming out? Just gonna try and loot this place before we move on. Oh, it's on the original. Wait, so we're talking the original, as in the, I think it was like late 80s, early 90s or something. Damn, that's kind of cool.
Credits. Hit up the mission boards at the core.
Okay, this place is. Oh, look at that! You can just take all the ammo. Sick. This place is great. Ugh. Fucking heat leeches. Scare the shit out of me. Alright, I've got to be careful what I pick up at the moment. I'm very low on inventory space. But yeah, I've not seen any of the Dragon Quest animes. I know there's a few. Oh, there's some Aurora. So I don't really want to get into contraband just yet.
So there I am. You see security on my tail, and my grav drive just chokes.
As long as you put the fleet first.
Just trying to find some kind of skill book while I'm here.
Need a drink? I'll get the last note. They'd have to catch us first.
Alright, there's Delgado. Oh, what's that? Nothing. Oh, tissues. It's got some cheese. That Dragon Quest game's out. Is it this week? I think.
Is this important? Because I'm pretty sure you've been given orders.
God, you're so moody. Sarah, please.
Are you looking to start something?
But yeah, there's always too much stuff coming out. Like this year especially has been bad. It doesn't help that I've just kind of not been streaming in the last. I haven't been streaming much this year. I'm trying to change that, but also doesn't help that I, like with games like this, I will absolutely comb the shit out of every area until I found everything, scraped it for content. But I don't know, it's just how I play games. That's how I enjoy playing games.
No prices too. You want to survive? My gear may not be bulletproof, but it's damn near close.
Do you ever head out on raids with the others?
What, me? Nah, not anymore. When it comes to aim, there ain't no one worse. True facts. I mean, my friends like to say I'd have better luck talking someone to death than shooting them. Yep, my talents are best suited for making protective gear. Helmets, vests, suits. You could say I'm a tailor, not a fighter.
What do you specialize in?
Well, only the best tactical gear to protect your ass this side of the galaxy. Metal plated for when you're up against bullets. Leather for those jobs that might require a subtle touch. All made by yours truly, of course, except for a few used odds and ends that no one's gonna miss. Let's get you set up.
What have you got for me? Do you have anything? Oh, it's all kind of just standard stuff. Cutter. Yeah. I'm kind of looking for some unique gear. Ideally. Pirate crew outfit. That looks pretty good. Swashbuckler gear. Got some critical damage off of that. Actually, that's kind of what the other lady was wearing. Not quite as cool though. Oh yeah, can I sell? Actually. Let's get rid of this. I don't think I'm going to use it. Helmets. Grand's helmet. Kind of keeping all the apparel at the moment. But actually, let's get rid of some of it. I've got the blue one of these. I don't need that one. Nightwear. We got a Gym Jams. Neon Nightlife jumpsuit. I'm not going to use that. Have to keep this one because of how fucking dumb it is. Got a NASA uniform. Black engineering uniform. I actually don't like the bit at the top there, so we'll get rid of that. The Argos suit's actually pretty cool. I'm trying to like keep little bits of gear that look kind of good as well. Notes. Resources. I could sell all the miscellaneous shit actually. So that'd be good for the commerce thing. Plus this stuff is just falling all over the floor as well. Tape measure, thermos. There you go. We'll keep our snow globe though. And then let's actually sell some of the heavy shit here because this is taking up a lot of space on the in the cargo hold. Let's sell all but 3 of those. Oh, hang on. There you go. Monopropellant, I definitely don't need 24 of those. Let's sell 14. And then 7 of those. I think even that's probably too much, but... 0G gimbal. 50 zero wires. We'll keep 25. Yeah, I'll keep the rest for the moment, just because... I might need it for some of the gear upgrades that I do. Okay. And then, can I sell you some of my weapons? Now, this thing I think I might give to Sarah, because it seems like it's pretty badass. We've got that. I tried that out earlier, and it didn't seem particularly great, but... Peacekeeper. Concussive old earth pistol. This is what we're using the most at the moment. It is so busted. Radioactive advanced Grendel. Yeah, we'll get rid of that. I didn't like this much either, actually. I guess it's maybe better against... Oh, yeah, it's because it's fully automatic. If I change that to like a sniping weapon, that'd probably be better. That I found while I was out and about last night. 0.27 caliber bullets. Yeah, see, that one does seem more powerful. This one, sorry, the blue one. Shattering combat knife. Well, I don't think I'll ever go melee, but that's got everything you want for a melee weapon. Tesla calibrated rattler. That's got some like rare things on it that I've not seen before. Cornered med theft and Tesla I've not seen on a weapon yet. What else do I have on me that's taking up space? Is it resources? It is, yeah. I can get rid of those. Polytextile. If I get rid of... I'll keep 6 of them. So I want to actually start being able to loot stuff again. Vanadium. 21 sealant. Let's get rid of 11. Just get a bit more space. The problem is now I can't seem to untag a lot of this shit. Annoyingly.
I'm here if you need.
So I'm not, while stuff is marked as being needed, I don't know if I actually need it or not.
Rook.
I've got what you need. For a price. Well, well. Neva's new hotshot. I knew you'd find your way back to my little corner of the key. Everyone always does.
Not much of a corner, if you ask me. That's a bit mean, isn't it? What are you selling?
Take a look around, genius. And don't tell me you've never laid eyes on a gun before.
All right, now I'm going to be
But
rude.
just in case I need to spell it out for you, the merch I carry is known as weapons and ammunition. Get it?
All right, if you're going to be sarcastic, I'm going to be a prick. Not much of a corner, if you ask me.
Good thing I'm not here to impress.
Damn, didn't
I
work.
carry most of the standard hardware. You know, kinetics, electromags, energy, even a few explosives. Occasionally, I stock a few smuggled items. Basically the stuff SysDev doesn't want you to play with.
All right.
Just don't screw me over or I'll be inclined to give you a free demo. With your head as the target.
What about the topical medication I gave you? Have you been using it? Yeah, I've been keeping it daily. You idiot.
Let me guess. Trust issues?
Oh, we all have trust issues here. A little advice, Sadiqi? The fleet's trust can't be bought. You earn it. You bleed for the fleet bleeds for you. Pure and simple. Anyone who says otherwise is either lying or getting ready to stab you in the back.
Would you be like super fucking sarcastic here? I suspect this has roots in something very personal.
Please, I don't need your concern. All I care about is separating you from your credits. So let's leave our professional relationship at that, all right?
Are you the most popular shop here?
I'd argue Boggs got me beat as far as customer base goes. But when it comes to profit, I am on top. A good gun's what makes all the difference out there sometimes. And for some, it's the only thing they'll ever trust.
Can you go over what you sell again?
Weapons of all shapes and sizes to handle jobs large and small. Ammo too, of course.
Oh, I thought she was going to give me shit about it.
Kinetic, electromag, energy. I got it all.
All right. Do you have the ammo that I want? You do. I'll buy that from you. The feather. It's a rare rifle. Oh, premium build materials make this weapon light as a feather. That'd be why it's called feather. The fury. Ooh, that looks pretty mean, doesn't it? Pirate legend. Okay, yeah, nothing I particularly want to grab though at the moment.
Need more weapons or ammo?
I'm gonna
come see me.
If you don't mind, I'd like to speak to Admiral Logan sooner. Have something for me?
I'm gonna grab some of the stuff off of Sarah because she's got. Ah, do I want her to use that? I don't think I do. Oh, she's got loads of the other stuff that I had to hold as well. Mag Pulse, Kodama. What can I give her weapons-wise? What would be best? 1-inch punch, overcharged Equinox. Oh, yeah, I was thinking this. So I give her that. And we'll equip her with that, because I reckon that's going to do some more damage, isn't it? Yeah, I'll take that and we'll get rid of it. What does it use? Heavy fuse. So if I take all of that, and that, and that, and you can have the heavy fuse. Cool, and then I'll
Let's
just
head for New Atlantis.
sell the extra shit.
Weapons for all if your credits are good.
There you go. Clean it out a little bit. Yeah, I've only found one of those actually. I don't know if it's worth going for those, but that's a weapon for like not taking someone out non-lethally. I haven't really needed to do that, and when I do, it's usually they usually give me a weapon to do so. The Peacekeeper. Oh, run out of money. That's fine. There's one more person to sell to.
See you around.
That last job didn't
I
pan
hope
out.
you actually
I
need
something bigger.
components. I hate wasting my time.
How'd you end up in the fleet?
I don't do small talk. You want to do business? We'll do business. You want to chat? Go see Bog.
The Bug. What is it you sell here?
It's a general store, which means I sell general goods. Mostly junk that no one else wants to carry. Raw materials, blueprints, spare parts. Fascinating, I know.
Yeah, what's the blueprints part of that?
Alright, let's get this over with.
Everyone's so mean. Let's get rid of the Kodama. I really should get rid of some more of these, really. Don't want to be hoarding weapons. I might just hoard them on the ship instead. Okay, so what do you have then? Got resources for me? Quite a lot, actually. So that's it's useful to remember. Polymer, sealant. Yeah, a lot of the stuff I need. Oh yeah, it's okay. There's no, you don't have blueprints then. Not that I can see.
We're done here? Great.
Great. I'll just have to keep having a wander.
You might find a deal or two here. If you can overlook the spatters of blood covering all the stolen goods, of course.
Oh, public access computer. Of course they have their own operating system. Bog's rules for Nova. Don't piss me off. Everyone drinks sober. Sorry, everyone drinks sober. Get out. Drink at your own risk. No killing unless they deserve it. You got a grudge. Spit it out. I'm a bartender. I don't read minds. No pissing on the walls. No hogging the ping pong table. I pick the music. Yeah, it seems like a bit of a rough place. Message from Shinya. Credits are the lifeblood of the fleet. Our entire operation would not exist if not for the blood, sweat and bullets of the pirates doing the work and the consolidation of their earnings here at the Key. Let me make myself clear. While we have facilities outside the Key, I expect any funds outside of standard operational costs to be brought back to the Reckoner's Core. We've had instances where fleet members have taken over operations on various planets throughout the settled systems and skimmed a little too much off the top. Suffice to say, they paid a steep price for their lack of transparency. Make sure you don't do the same. Repair your damn ship. Doesn't matter if you think your bird is clean. When you dock, check with Jazz and her team to do a full repair and scan your ship for any dings or bugs. Security on this station isn't just about the swarm of patrols we got out there or the 3 large batteries orbiting the Key. It's the little things, the details. We got to make sure to mind them. Wait room etiquette? As the doctor on this ship, I just want to remind everyone of weight room etiquette. Number 1, wipe down your equipment. Bacteria grows in damp, warm areas. Wipe everything your skin touches. That includes the barbells and plates. Number 2, spotting. Let's try to avoid back injuries. If someone requests that you spot them, do it. And don't forget to ask how you want to be spotted. Some people like a little help lifting off. 3, rotating in. There's no free benches. It's always good to let others rotate in between your sets. Find someone your size so you don't have to change things up. Just remember to follow rule number 1. I've always been a bit too intimidated to go to the gym. I think that's probably something that a lot of people find, though. Message boards. Iceball tours. Delgado's still taking rooks on a tour of that old prison. I wonder if there's still some good loot down there. I've got a cutter that will split an iceberg, and I've been itching to use it. Mathis Castillo. Or Castillo? Anyone meet that new rook, Mathis? I stay the hell away from him. It's nothing personal. The man puts in the work. He's just a walking black cat. Every job I've ever done with the bloke ended badly. I was there when he set up a chem deal in the same joint, and a squad of off-duty SysDef agents decided to have breakfast. Street rats call him Hex. Look the word up. Don't mean good things. We're at war. I just want to make this clear. We're at war with SysDef, and with any war you need creds. We need to build this machine up to where no army is a match for us. That means all of us pirates have to bust our asses every day to collect. I know Voss can be a bit much, but sometimes you need someone riding you. Kinky. Just a reminder that the goal is there. Rook, not for long. Just want to say, y'all better look out for me. You may be calling me a rook now, but in a few months, I'm going to own this place. All of y'all are going to answer to me. I can't say y'all without sounding stupid. I'll just say you all, shall I? Because I'm not afraid to put in work 24/7, 365. When you're all sleeping, I'm hitting up them mission boards. When you all are eating, I'm hitting up them mission boards. When you all are breathing, thinking, or existing, you all already know I'm hitting up those mission boards. Y'all. And missing Wilby. Is Wilby a cat? Someone stole my friend Wilby, and since you're all pirates, every single one of you is a suspect. I need that thing to sleep, so I better have it back in my bunk by tomorrow, otherwise there'll be hell to pay. Hell! I hope we find Wilby. It's probably going to be a teddy, isn't it? Oh, an ammo case. Don't mind if I do. What we got? Probably that.
Haven't seen him.
Nah. Don't like the mines.
Not picked that easily since I travelled with Vladimir Sol.
Another interview part?
So, tell us about Jasper Krix's version of the Crimson Scar.
All I can tell you is that under my guidance, the Crimson Scar became more influential than every other syndicate combined. Here I was, 22 years old, and I had power, people that followed my orders, and an endless stream of credits. Gale, I have to tell you, I was having the time of my life.
So you'd consider extortion, robbery, burglary, kidnapping, assault, and murder to be positive life influences?
No. I'd consider them as just means to an end. Those so-called crimes were merely stepping stones until I had enough wealth to buy the Crimson Scar a few spacecraft.
Yes, let's talk about that. It appears you weren't satisfied with terrorizing New Atlantis alone.
Oh, I've never stopped reaching, Gale. The amount of money we were making in New Atlantis was decent, but the really big scores were in space and the cargo ships. We're talking millions of credits, maybe more. Who the hell could count it all?
Most people assume this is when the UC decided to actively set up a task force to pursue the Crimson Scar.
That's correct. Those idiots in charge of the United Colonies were clearly embarrassed that they had allowed the Crimson Scar to make the jump into space. They sent ships after us. Lots of ships. I almost think that they enjoy starting wars.
Perhaps this was the first time you had finally reached too far.
You could say that. I count my time running the Crimson Scar as a learning experience. I wouldn't say I reached too far. I'd say I reached too fast. Didn't cover all my bases. Made some stupid mistakes. One thing's for certain, though. When I was finally arrested and thrown into the lock, I had plenty to think about.
So it was called the Crimson Scar before? Peels, emergency kit, cards, dumbbells. Yeah, this place is a fucking dump though, isn't it? They need to tidy it up a little bit. Okie dokie. We got the med bay coming up. And the pub. Pub is important.
Don't even try to rip me off. I know value when I see it.
What do you sell here?
I sell a little bit of everything, but only if it's hard to find, and only for a high price. Neuroamps, a few unique resources, maybe a specialized weapon or two. Anything that's rare and in high demand.
Okay. How'd you end up with the fleet?
I was raised fleet. My mama joined up when I was 12. She was a first-class smuggler. We'd always lived comfortably, but she took the offer to join when a job almost went south. She figured if anything ever happened to her, it'd guarantee I'd still have a home.
Did you ever want to get out of here and try to go legit?
Hell no. The two things I don't want in this life? A real boss and customers that I can't shoot in the face if they piss me off. Del lets me do what I want to here as long as he knows I'm loyal to the fleet. I sell what I want, I work when I want, I do what I want. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Okay. I bet growing up in this lifestyle was quite the adventure.
It's been non-stop. Even as a kid, I was helping distract security in those smuggling days. It's amazing how just having a child aboard, especially one as cute as I was, can throw off the scent. Between my mama and the fleet, I can talk my way out of anything and use or fix any weapon and ship in the galaxy. Real life skills, if you know what I mean.
I mean, that is handy.
Hey, I'm always ready to take credits off your hands.
Do you have anything useful for me? Ammo? I will take your ammo. How do you see out of this thing? Green space helmet. That's quite a cool helmet, though, to be fair. Genetic material. A computer. You sell some random ass shit. A copy of Dracula. Hunter Wolf. Now, I'm thinking of getting a one of these rifles because they do seem pretty useful. Oh, actually, is the thing that I've got, is this what it is? It's just the stripped down version of it. Might be. A power beat. Okay, Story of the Heavens. So you got some rare books. Oh, that's kind of a cool blade. Vitinium. I don't think I've come across that yet. Okay.
Come back and see me sometime.
Right, so we've got another shop. What's this? Trade Authority.
Looking to make a deal? What'll it be, friend? Buying, selling? The Trade Authority takes anything and everything.
What's with the suit?
Well, a well-kept appearance gives the impression of a respectable establishment. The more respectable the place, the more credits people are willing to pay.
Maybe tidy the fucking place up then? I know what the Trade Authority is, but what will he say?
Yeah, like you don't know. Oh, you really don't know, do you? To the public, we promote free trade throughout the galaxy. You see, Freestar Independent, doesn't matter. To you and your friends here, same rules still apply. We buy and sell any goods, no questions asked.
Just seeing what the depot has to offer.
The fleet's got an impressive commerce system. They even managed a legitimate doctor among their ranks. Business on the Key is like no other. It's the sole reason I'm here, for the credits.
How long have you been here on the Key?
I'd say it's been about 10 years now since the Trade Authority assigned me this post. It felt a little extreme at the time, but I can see why they figured it was a good fit.
Why does the Crimson Fleet allow the Trade Authority to be here?
It's the mutual benefit. The Trade Authority buys any goods of value. We don't care how you got it, only that we can profit from it. It's the fastest way to turn your hard-earned loot into legitimate credits, ready to spend. So, naturally, it made sense to establish a presence here. Why risk flying into New Atlantis or Aquila City when you can just do business here?
I figured the Key was for Crimson Fleet only.
There are a few who share that sentiment. You'd think a successful business relationship would change their minds, but a few will always see me as an outsider. Regardless, as long as the fleet has goods to push, the Trade Authority will always maintain a presence on the Key.
How did you end up working for the Trade Authority?
Let's just say I've done my fair share of questionable activities in the past. With the credits I amassed, I gave the Trade Authority a sizable donation in exchange for a clean slate and a stable job. So, here I am, at your service.
Did you ever consider joining the fleet?
I left a similar lifestyle behind when I joined the Trade Authority, and never looked back. A lot of the rooks here see freedom in lawlessness, but that's only if you don't get caught. True freedom is not having a bounty on your head, with every cop and mercenary out to get you. I was hoping you'd say that.
Alright. Do you have any digipics? Oh, he actually doesn't, does he? He's got some helmets. Oh yeah, actually ammo. Might as well grab that while I'm here. I'm drowning in money at the moment. Oh, it's a fucking samurai sword.
Remember, all trades are restriction-free.
Oh, you do have digipics. Why can I not buy them? Doesn't like me.
Always listen to Delgado, unless you want to get keelhauled across the key.
Alright, we got the, I think the clinic here. How rough and ready is this doctor going to be?
Need some medical assistance? First time visiting the infirmary, huh? Let me give you a piece of advice. Try not to get into too many bar fights. I'm trying to save my dwindling supplies for sale and pirates coming in off of raids.
Wow. Don't have to worry about me. I'm practically bulletproof.
That's what they all say, until they stumble in bleeding out on my floor. So here's what's what. You need medpacks, curatives, preventatives. I've got you covered. At least as long as my current supply holds out. You need enhancers, legal or illegal? I've got those too.
You sell illegal chems in a med bay?
In the fleet, someone has to do it, so it may as well be me. This way, I've got a good idea of who's on what and how much. If they come in for any real medical treatment, I know exactly what I'm dealing with.
I mean, sure, but sounds it still sounds a bit fucked up, doesn't it? Sound like a well-rounded chem dealer.
A dealer with a full medical background. Thank you very much. Now, if you don't need anything else, I've got a particularly annoying supply issue to deal with.
Maybe I can help out with your supply issue?
Now, there's an offer I didn't expect. If you really want to help, I'm looking for someone who can handle themselves in a public setting. As in someone who knows how to get the job done without shooting up the place.
You can count on me for that.
Well, you'd be one of the first. I politely requested a list of supplies from Gennady Aton at the clinic and was told the price of business has gone up. I think he's back on Aurora, and he's upcharging me to pay for it. And if there's one thing I'm not going to do is subsidize his habit. I want you to make sure he delivers my supplies for the price we agreed on, but without raising any alarms.
Why don't we just steal supplies from somewhere else?
Oh, we will. But this way, I'm guaranteed the highest quality supplies from one of the best medical facilities in the settled systems. Plus, if Gennady does what he's supposed to do, he'll cover our tracks.
You'll get those supplies and no one will get hurt.
We'll see. Talk is one thing, actions are another.
Cool, picked up a new quest? I bet being a medic on the quay keeps you pretty busy.
You'd think most of the injuries I treat are from run-ins with security or civilians taking a stand. But I'd say at least half are just life on the quay. Brawls, egos, and plain old stupidity. At least it keeps me busy.
Is it Gennady? Gennady has an Aurora habit?
Oh yeah. The funny thing is, he's the poster boy for upstanding moral citizens. Top of the class at nursing school, did volunteer work in backwater settlements, a reputation you could eat your food off of. Nobody knows he did it all zoned out of his mind. Nobody except his old boss, me. He said he got clean when he joined the clinic, but now I wonder.
Did Gennady give a reason for the price change?
A bullshit one, yeah. Gennady claims prices have gone up for the clinic as a whole, and that I'm not the only doc being hit. He says if I want cheaper goods, I'm going to have to find another supplier. He even gave me a list. But I'm not turning to some third-rate doc selling meds out of their space truck. Gennady and I had a deal, and I want him to honor it. Try not to die out there.
I always try that. Right, any good books?
Bog's grog is fine if you like cheap moonshine.
Haven't seen a research thing yet. Panopticon?
I'm a little concerned he's growing conscience, and if so, I'm counting on you to properly motivate him.
Okay, pub. Let's go to the pub. Space pub. What kind of music do we have? Is it metal? Sounds like it.
I'm gonna toast an old friend later. One of the best.
Because we all know that only evil people listen to metal. That's how it works, right? Marketplace. Yeah, a few digipicks.
Bog's a softie, if you get to know him.
TK says junk was bulletproof. I've got a broken rim that says otherwise. Still.
This sounds pretty good.
Too many missions, not enough time.
If I had a billion crest, I'd run my own city, like they used. Except in my town.
Believe it or not, I find music like this very relaxing. This guy, he fucking loves it.
Need something?
Not really the kind of dancing I would liken to metal music, but...
I've got bounties.
Hey, he's having fun.
Idiots will never catch me.
You wouldn't catch me dancing. I don't do that. Not gonna stop other people.
First of all, credits you spend on it go to me, not to you. Second, if either of you bums lay a finger on those credits, I have Delgado's express permission to blow your heads off and serve the guts as sushi.
Well, this lady looks cool.
Stealing from your own isn't tolerated. That being said,
She looks super cool.
Maybe I just need a drink more. Growl more. Then I'll be a real pirate.
Aha! There's my skill book.
Here's to the fun. Without them, we wouldn't have the legs.
For fuck's sake, just picked up the glass.
The fleet.
But soon, everyone's going to learn to fear the fleet.
I hope Bug has something strong enough to knock me out.
What'll it be?
Oh, he's got a kraken behind the bar. Drinks. Some of the mates have been complaining about watered-down drinks, like it's my fault we're serving this piss. Not my fault they haven't been putting in the work to keep us supplied the way we should be. Maybe they should spend less time hanging at the bar and more at the mission boards. And rats. Neva's on edge for it lately. Part of it is vouching for Rake, but she's been burned before. What's bloody changed is the timing. We're spread thinner than Marmite right now, and the whole crew knows it. Maybe this new rook will pan out, but if things keep going bad, it's going to be like rats leaving a sinking ship. I'm not sure how I don't know if Marmite would like being saddled with the pirates here. Maybe they're just not bothers.
Nothing like the smell of a dead shark.
I always feel like it's something like that, like when you're adding in like a real brand. Are they actually bothered by that?
They'd have to catch us first. Oh, I was wondering when you'd wander my way. The name's Fergus Wickham, but you could call me Bog. Welcome to the Last Nova, where the drinks are never free.
How'd you get the name Bog?
Got it back in my experimental days. Before we fixed up Nova, she was a real boggy mess. Practically an indoor swamp. I figured some of what's growing around here could make some decent booze. Some might say I only got the booze part right.
So you're the bartender here? Fucking hell, we're gonna ask some dumb questions, aren't we?
Guilty? You name it, I got it. Although, I can't speak to quality. We don't believe in expiration dates here as long as it gets the job done.
Just found my new home away from home.
As long as you're buying, stay as long as you like. The Last Nova never sleeps, so no last call here. Since it's your first time with us, I'm willing to make an exception to the rule and offer you my speciality. On the house. 1 free bottle of Bog's Grog.
Let me guess. It's an acquired taste.
The good ones always are, mate. And if you like it, you're in luck. Cheapest drink you can find, and guaranteed to drown those sorrows.
Anything you can tell me about the Last Nova?
Nova wasn't always the lovely sight you see before you. She used to be a hydro farm and put up quite a fight when we decided to give her a makeover. Overgrown water everywhere. Almost gave up. But what's a proper home without a pub, eh?
Do like a pub. What is in Bog's Grog?
Now that's a trade secret, mate. And a homegrown one at that. But nothing to worry about. I've been serving it up going on 20 years now. Only things that kill my customers are bullets and stupidity.
Okay.
See for yourself.
What does a Bog's Grog do then? You sell ammo? Wow, plus 20 carry capacity for 10 minutes. That's actually bloody good. But my O2 recovery suffers. Rum diluted with water with a twist of lemon and just a pinch of gunpowder. Fucking hell. I'm not a massive fan of rum. Definitely not really a fan of drinking gunpowder.
We'll see you next time.
Not that I've ever tried, but... Well, Bog, I appreciate the music choice.
Recoils off.
Smuggling beats a real job.
Well, you know, I've always wondered, if someone made a mess on this station, would anyone even notice?
No, I don't think so. So the Crimson Fleet have their own mission board. Yeah, I don't really want to... Don't really want to do any of that because I feel bad. Is that just the same thing? Yeah.
Piracy missions are ready to make those credits.
What can you tell me about these piracy missions?
I'm constantly scanning for valuable shipments. You'll be given a target ship transport in the system to track them down. Just be sure you have the cargo space to get the goods.
Man, that hair is fucking glorious. Can I get some details on these smuggling jobs?
We have contacts throughout the settled systems that require shipments of illegal goods. Smuggling requires a bit of subterfuge since we'll be loading up your ship with contraband. If you want to make that delivery without getting caught, you'll need shielded cargo space to accommodate the goods.
I know about this, but explain it to me. What is shielded cargo space?
You don't know? Well, you're about to enter a whole new world. Shielded cargo space is a fleet specialty. It's made to fool the UC and Freestar Ranger scanners that are used to detect contraband.
How do I get shielded cargo space?
Speak to Jazz about that. She'll be more than happy to set you up.
I need shielded cargo space to not get caught doing smuggling missions. Got it.
Good, because I do hate repeating myself.
How standard are these theft missions?
Very. You'll get a location with the target goods. We don't care how you get it, as long as you deliver. You get caught, that's on you.
Okay.
If you need credits, you know where to find me.
I'm pretty good for credits at the moment. I'm wondering if I can find the other parts. Oh, that's quite a cool helmet, actually. How does that look on? Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I like a square, like angular helmet. Yeah, I need to look up the other parts of this news report thing. What's this one? Self-service bounty clearance? Oh. ECS constant, bounty of 75 credits. Oh, that might have been from stealing the captain's uniform. Whoopsie daisy. I'm wearing that right now as well.
If you got any spare creds or just need to unload some junk, head to the depot.
I would say depot. Credits. Now here's the Gaim.
What kind of name is SysDef anyway?
System defense, mate. There we go. Part 2 of the interview. We're doing this interview like basically in the complete wrong order, but whatever.
Where did your stellar rise to infamy begin?
In the streets of New Atlantis. No parents, no godparents. Just a homeless punk kid robbing whoever he could for the credits.
Were these violent crimes? Murders?
I'm a bit offended you even asked that question, Gale. Sure, a few people here and there walked away with injuries, but I'm not some kind of butcher.
That doesn't sound as heartless as your reputation would imply.
Well, like I said, I was just a kid.
Were you ever caught by the authorities in New Atlantis?
Oh, dozens of times. I'd just give them a fake name, or they just slap me on the wrist and send me on my way. They obviously didn't think that I'd amount to anything, and didn't want to waste their time with rehabilitation.
What changed that? Was it the robbery in 2218?
2218? Oh, yeah. The Galbank archives. Very good, Gale. I see you've done your research. That would be when I rounded up a few of my buddies and we knocked the place over. Made off with a ton of credits. My first big score.
Is that why the Crimson Scar decided to bring you into their ranks?
That's right. They brought me in, taught me the ropes, and I did crimes for them for 5 years. Till I decided I wanted more. I got rid of their leader, put myself in his place, and started running the show. I've been the one in charge ever since.
Was it absolutely necessary to cut his throat and leave the body on a public street in the well?
On the street, reputation is everything. I wanted everyone in the city to know that Jasper Cricks was taking over. I think they got the message.
Right, so the Crimson Scar existed before he took over. Oh, another book. I'm not going to do unarmed, at least in this playthrough, but I'll take it. Any permanent stat upgrades, I will take.
Rook.
Don't be a rook. Bullets. Give me the bullets. Oh, it's a whiskey glass. Oh, that's what they're shooting. Bunks. Oh, thought I could open that. Drugs. Oh, there's the bunks.
Kinetics, electromags, energy weapons.
Right, that's cleaned out.
Shotgun blast in the face.
Combat knife. 2 knives. Can we sleep on the bed? We can. Get my well-rested bonus. I'm not sure I'd be well-rested here. I will be. Wasn't that who we were looking for earlier? Or that was in, it said in the message. God, this place is a fucking dump. It really is. Mira's demise, evidence. Oh, okay, we need this, don't we?
So wait, say that again. You think I'm who?
Stop playing games. We both know your real name is Leonel Soto, and you know why I'm here.
Who are you? Fleet? Ecliptic? An independent?
I've spent 2 long years and every credit I had looking for you, just so I could look you in the eye before I pulled the trigger.
Hey, what's with the gun? There must be some mistake. I honestly don't know who you are.
Of course you don't know who I am. You're never concerned with the death you leave in your wake, in your pursuit of greed. You killed my husband, you son of a bitch! And now I'm going to kill you!
Bang.
Such a terrible shame. All that time and money she wasted. Ah, well. Better get rid of the body.
Why did you keep this? Right, so that will get me a little bit of money. Yeah, it seems a bit fucked up to keep that evidence. Christ, Crick's interview number 7. There's a lot of these, isn't there?
Let me just ask you one final question before we wrap up.
Fine. Go ahead.
When is enough going to be enough? How many credits does Jasper Cricks need until he's satisfied?
I should have expected you to ask such a stupid question. How the hell could you ever understand? You with your fancy education and your sheltered upbringing and your cushy media job. Me, I came from nothing. Everything I own, I've literally drawn blood to gain.
There's no need to get personal. I'm simply trying to state the facts so that our listeners can make judgments of their own.
Lady, I got news for you. Half of your listeners think I'm a hero. The other half are scared out of their goddamn minds, and they should be.
Perhaps we should talk about something else.
No, that's it. We're done. Can you guys get her the hell out of here? Make sure she takes all this sound equipment with her.
Well, that's it then. Thank you for your...
Actually, before you go, Gail, there's one more thing I would like to say.
Is he gonna kill her?
Yes, of course. What is it?
When you broadcast this interview on SSNN, I want you to remember that I'll be listening. If you edit even one word or manipulate my voice to change anything I've said, I will hunt you down and kill you. In front of everyone. Do you understand?
I understand. You have my word.
No, she's got some balls on her. Okay. Yeah, I haven't found much in the way of evidence otherwise. Don't know how much there will be here. Blimey, there's loads of little bits in this ship, isn't there? Ooh, advanced lock, okay. Don't mind if I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 5, right? And a 7.
I've seen you've done that before.
And it's full of shit. Oh well. Got a little bit of money. A bit of money, be a bit of XP, rather.
You obey you, huh? Might want to keep that to yourself.
Okay. These are the slightly posher rooms then. Sculptures. Alien bug paperweight. Okay, so this person steals art by the looks of it. Ear grub display. Marzana project data. Property of Marzana project. All content exclusively owned and controlled by Ryujin Industries. Ah, we haven't found them yet. That's the 4th faction, I think. I might have picked something up there before I meant to have picked it up. Might be one of those, like, I picked it up, I'll get the quests and I'll be able to hand it in straight away type jobbies. Stolen artwork. I won't bother with that. I'm getting enough money from selling guns and shit. I don't really want to bother with the illegal shit, at least until I've got the shielded cargo bay. Before I go do the rest, I think there was a few other little bits I didn't look at. I want to get all the pieces of this interview, ideally. Panacea treats all afflictions. Completely drains O2. Complete system purge, removing diseases and poisons and treating injuries of any sort. Very tiring to use. I don't think I've seen a Panacea yet. Sarah, please. Some cereal. Okay, that's that all looked at. We'll go and check out.
Stuff about the mantis being back. Does Samina's seeing anyone right now?
Yeah, we'll go and check out the other places upstairs, other fancy places. Let's get a save in actually as well. It's been a while. Oh, so that's the captain's quarters. No more evidence. A solstice. I'll grab it. That's quite light to sell. Floating toilet paper tube. Captain's room key can unlock. Okay. Probably not going to be able to look in there then, unless I end up killing the dude at the end of this quest line. Newton's cradle. Nothing there. Ah, so we're basically back up on the command deck now. think I looked at everything around here.
For a bigger cut. It's all about making those
We may not have official security.
Oh, there was one bit actually down here, but I think that's the... Yeah, this is where I needed to go anyway.
Every captain here.
That circle's back there.
Handle most of the patrols.
I don't know about you, but I think the welcome sign really lends itself to the alluring charm of this star station.
Let's check up on Mathis, see what he's all about.
It's cold as hell on Suvorov. Hope you've packed your long johns.
Oh, okay.
Neither are safe.
I think Jazz is the last one we need to talk to.
Do you want your heart to stop from continuous voltage or freak out and then stop?
Which one has the freaking out?
AC.
So when I electrocute someone, best to use that. Got it.
Oh, nice guy.
That last job didn't pan out. I need something bigger.
Someone's hiding Wilby. That might be the hidden one.
I heard Isla's sister is some hardcore mercenary. I wouldn't get on her bad side.
Give me that pick. Ah, there we go, research. I don't think I've got anything left to research now. Yeah, all research complete. Oh no, I've got that left. Oh, ytterbium? And adhesive. I might be able to buy that from one of the shops actually. That I can, I'm pretty sure. Right, guys, give me a couple of minutes. I'm just gonna go for a quick pee. I'm gonna go and stretch my legs again. I've been drinking quite a lot while doing this. I haven't had a lot to drink today, so let's put some tunes on. Yeah, I'll be back in like 2 or 3 minutes. Be right back. What a great song. Let's just hear the end of this, because it's very good. Yeah, SST band's so good. Right, let's get back into the game. I'm gonna have to call it relatively soon because I've got a got an early start tomorrow selling FIFA, unfortunately. Sorry, not FIFA, FC 24, I should say. So, wait, was it? It was adhesive and yubitium or whatever the fuck it was called.
In the fleet, you either put up, shut up, or die. Your choice.
Alright, looks like I'm not getting all of the interview.
If you want to stay under the radar, I've got just the thing.
And you're dead.
What's that? Oh, we got. Oh, they're gonna get pissed if I steal this evidence. Because they are watching me. So I'll make a quick save. Excuse me.
Hey, champ. I'm including this month's list of parts I need for the key. Don't bust a gut. It's hefty, but I know you can handle it. I'm gonna need a lot more than usual this time. I'm planning to overhaul the entire electrical system before it completely shorts out. Oh yeah, thanks for sending over the key's reactor specs. I can't tell you exactly why I needed those. Dell said to keep it hush-hush. As far as next month's shipment, start scrounging up some parts so I can spruce up our defensive batteries. They're looking kind of rusty. Well, I guess that's it for now. I'll have my people in New Atlantis drop off the payment at the spaceport. Just make sure you aren't being followed. We wouldn't want the UC to know they're providing replacement parts to the Crimson Fleet.
Okay, well, that seems to be alright. Let's read Jasmine's computer. Grease monkeys. Dell wanted to know if I needed a few extra grease monkeys to help maintain things around here. I told him any more would just get in my way. I don't mean to sound arrogant, and I know my bandwidth is thin, but no one else can do what I do. I don't trust the new mechanic to understand how we've kept this station together with vacuum tape and baling wire. There's just too much tribal knowledge. The same goes for the ships. The Estrella. I knew what I was getting into when I joined the fleet, but it was always my skin on the line so I could handle it. No biggie. This is different. Nev, she loves this. Being a pirate is her raison d'etre. So the best way I can best way I can keep her safe is by working on her ship. Every nut, bolt and wire on the Estrella I've hooked up with these two hands. And as insurance, I've put in something extra to keep her out of harm's way. Knowing all this helps calm the nerves a little, but not completely. Now I know why Mum gave me this toolbox the day I say goodbye. I want to ask her if the worrying's gotten easier, but I already know the answer. Put something extra to keep her out of harm's way.
A slow ship will get you caught.
Jasmine got a thing for Nev?
If you need credits, hit up the mission boards at the core.
So, looks like we got ourselves a new rook. Once again, I'm Jazz, resident engineer here. Like Neva said, you need ship parts, repairs? I'll hook you up. As long as your credits are good.
Jazz? Didn't Neva call you Jasmine?
Neva's the only one who calls me that, amongst other things. To you and everyone else, it's just plain old Jazz.
That's a pretty cool nickname. What's the deal with you and Neva?
Neva's mine, so don't be getting any ideas. She may be a little rough around the edges, but she's just looking out for her own. There's no one better to have your back.
Called it. Must take a lot of effort to keep this tin can off life support.
Well, it did when I first got here. Most of these folks aren't too keen on maintenance. Today, the key's about as safe as any other UC station, just with a hell of a lot more personality. I can guarantee your ship will be in good hands. So if you're looking for an upgrade, let me know. We got the best selection in the settled systems. Illegal, unregistered, recalled. We sell it all. No questions asked.
Will these parts show up on UC or Freestar security scanners?
No. You buy from me, you're worry-free. I can't have my customers getting caught now, can I? That's bad for business.
I'm always looking for an edge.
Anything that keeps the UC and Freestar Rangers off your tail is a must-have in my book. Just let me know when you want to talk business.
How serious are things between you and Neva?
Serious enough that you don't have a chance in hell? Neva's got a fire in her. The kind you only see in an engine pushed to its limit. She doesn't half-ass a damn thing, and I love her for it.
Oh. How did you wind up on the key?
Truth is, the fleet rescued me. Of course, I wouldn't have needed rescuing if they hadn't blown up the ship I was working on. Delgado plucked me out of space and brought me to the key. I took one look at the place and was compelled to work. Soon after, he offered me a permanent spot with the fleet.
Right.
Sure. It's not like I'm busy keeping this rust bucket of a station from falling apart.
Yeah, I want to see about this shielded cargo hold.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like changing it up to make a ship feel new again.
Wait, the Wonder Well? Where did I get that from again? Oh, wait, this is the one that my parents got, I think. Interesting. Yeah, the Razor Leaf's the one we wanna look at. Missile engine shield generator. Reactor. Yeah, so I can just like upgrade parts. Maneuvering thrust. Pulse lasers. Yeah, where do I see the is it not have a shield generator? Cargo. The Gamma 1000 shielded cargo hold. And a Caravel shielded one. Oh, there's like loads of them. $190 cargo. 225. Right, so only some of them are actually shielded. Oh, look at that. 320. Starship Design Rank 2. For that. Right, so some of these are gonna, yeah, need Starship Design as well. Okay, that's good to know. See if I can grab those other bits for the upgrading.
Looking to make quick work of your need something?
Not enough time.
Behold.
Resources, adhesive. And Ytterbium. I don't know if that's enough, but whatever. Does Zuri have any more? Yeah, notes? No. No, she does not. Okay, I mean, I could always sleep somewhere and refresh the inventory, but for the minute, let's see how much we've got. Okay, so I can do that. And I can actually do that as well. Cool. All research complete. So it's just the outpost development and all that stuff now. Yeah, so I can't untag this shit, which is a problem. It's a bit annoying. Gastronomy 1. I didn't really want to bother with the any of the gastronomy or pharmacology stuff yet. Probably do that last thing. Where's the weapon bench? Spacesuit bench. What can I do? Okay, ballistic shielding I think is probably the most useful thing there.
Smuggling beats a real job any day.
Reduce damage from explosives. Reduces oxygen cost for sprinting. That's pretty useful.
Nice work. Do you also do needlepoint?
Increased melee damage. Increases all damage resistances. Yeah. Increased carrying capacity. Yep. Nice. Okay, that's perfect. Hacker. Yeah, I suppose we'll do this for now. Get more ballistic shielding. Sensor array. Can't get any of that. Need more adhesive. Sterile nanotube. Let's look for that for the moment. Heavy shielding. Yep. Reduce detection. I don't need that anyway, really. And then the pack. Do I have the... I have the resource... Oh, I don't have the resource hauler ability. I've been using this one. I actually probably want to use that one. Why did I use this one again? Was it better? It's not even better stats. It was just the carry capacity, I think, which was useful. Let's upgrade this. And I'll put the extra capacity on that. Emergency aid, regeneration, slowly regenerates health outside of combat. Yep, we'll grab that. And then, yeah, what's the best type of boost pack? Boost pack with increased power output, ideal for navigating high gravity environments. It's probably that one, isn't it? I suppose. I guess we'll try it. Okay, cool. How does that knacker my... It might impact my capacity a little bit, but... Oh, wait, yeah, so... You see my capacity goes down by 10, but because this has the resource hauler on it, my mass actually massively goes down. I just wish I didn't look so fucking terrible.
Brooke?
Alright, I think this is the one I'm using currently. Yeah, it's maxed out, that one. The Peacekeeper? Oh yeah, this 1-inch punch thing. Might make it a semi-automatic. Thing is, 1-inch punch, rounds fire in a shotgun-like spread. That's not particularly good for a rifle, is it? What can I do with this one? Semi-auto. High-powered, increase accuracy and range. High-powered would probably be good there. Yeah, adhesive is like needed for pretty much everything. Armor-piercing rounds. Explosive rounds. Tactical magazine. I kind of want to wait until I get a legendary before I upgrade, really. Was there anything I want to change on here? Burst fire. I'm happy with the semi-automatic. High-powered. This one's got... I can put chemical rounds on it, but I think the armor-piercing ones are actually pretty good. Tactical grip. Nope, happy with that. I think I've got nearly everything I want on this. Yeah, that's fine. Recon laser sight. That'd be nice, but it's not actually that much more accurate. Yeah, I think we're good.
Are you looking to start something? Because I'll finish it.
How about shut the fuck up, dickhead? I guess we'll find the other parts of that story at some other point. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's a notepad. Yeah, unless there's something here, perhaps. I didn't fully explore this place.
Bog's grog is fine if you like cheap moonshine. Give me an Erdebrow lager and I'm good.
Got mixed feelings about my last job. On the one hand, lost a friend. But on the other hand...
Oh, there's another Wilby.
I'll probably feel better once I spend them.
Everyone loves Wilby. Man, there's just trash everywhere. That's us. Ammo and a bowl.
Nothing like the smell of a dead shark after you cook them with an energy blast.
What a badass.
Greetings, Captain.
Hello, Vasco. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
I'll head to my crew position.
Shall we do... Oh, hello. Let's do Sarah's mission first. I kind of want to
Clamps released.
see what the deal is with her thing. Oh, fuck's sake. Bloody menus are awkward as shit. Gotta speak to Admiral Logan. Oh, at the lodge? Oh, ship's particle weapons damage both hull and shield. Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind. Oh wow, that goes super high. Oh wait, that's kind of weird how that works. Ah, okay. I might want to get a balanced one rather than that one. It goes high, but I only get like one boost out of it. Yeah. I need to change that to a balanced one. Oh, I forgot I dropped all my shit there. Let's get another save in.
Hey.
Sup, Admiral?
Sarah Morgan. It's been what, almost 10 years?
Admiral, it's good to see you again, sir.
You're not required to address me as sir. That protocol ended the moment you dropped your clusters on my desk, remember?
Look, Admiral, I'm not here to open old wounds.
Old wounds is an interesting turn of phrase, given our past. Listen to me, Commander. I'm not sure why you're here, but whatever it is, why don't you just get to it?
I'm here because I need your help, Admiral.
You need my help. That's interesting. The last time we spoke, you made it quite clear that you were turning your back on the Navy.
That was a decade ago. Things change. People change. Admiral, please. I didn't come here to argue. I'm here to come to terms with my past.
Your past is sitting in a closed file in the archives. That's where you left it when you walked out on the United Colonies. And what about you? Just who in the blazes are you anyway?
I'm here to support Sarah as a friend.
Very well. Then, as a good friend, perhaps you could kindly explain to me why I shouldn't have the both of you escorted from the building.
With all due respect, Admiral.
Very
this
close,
is
Sarah.
Ridiculous. If you have a problem with me, then there's no need to berate my colleague.
I don't have a problem with you, Commander. I'm simply trying to determine why you deserve the Navy's help.
I think the first one, probably. Sarah's here to honor the fallen that served under her command.
That's quite a noble gesture. Is this true, Commander?
It's about Cassiopeia, Admiral. I'm heading back there to find out what happened to the crew of the Dauntless, and hopefully, to bring their legacy home.
That sounds like a dangerous operation. Are you certain it's worth the risk?
I don't know.
Yeah, the emotional pain Sarah's been suffering has to end.
I understand. Mental scars left by war rarely heal quickly, if ever at all. I sympathize with your struggle, Commander.
I want to put an end to the sleepless nights, the nightmares, waking up in cold sweat. It's been difficult, Admiral.
I understand. And I believe I owe you an apology, Commander. Our last encounter has obviously distorted my impression of your character. What can I do to help?
If you wouldn't mind allowing me to access the files regarding my rescue, I'd be most grateful, Admiral.
That shouldn't be too difficult. I've sent all the relevant information to you, Slades. Was there anything else?
No, Admiral. Thank you.
You don't need to thank me, Commander. I just hope you find whatever it is you're looking for.
We should make sure we're well supplied for the trip to Cassiopeia.
Okay, didn't seem so bad. Could have gone much worse.
The next time terrormorphs rear their ugly heads, the UC is going to be ready.
What do you think of Sarah?
During the Colony War, I would have described her as a natural-born leader. Efficient, unwavering, motivational, ideal officer material. But after the incident on Cassiopeia, Commander Morgan changed. She became unsure of herself, so she was assigned to the Navigator Corps. But it wasn't really a punishment. After all, it was obvious she was yearning for an exploratory position, and we mutually agreed the move would be beneficial. I truly felt sorry for her when the cabinet pulled the plug on her division. And I wasn't surprised when she resigned from the service the very next day. Despite all that, if you asked me how I feel about Commander Morgan today, all I can say is that Constellation is fortunate to have her as their leader.
Do you mind if I ask you some questions about the Dauntless?
I'll answer whatever I can, but please understand that was a military vessel and some of the information is classified.
What was the fate of the Dauntless?
Unfortunately, I can't divulge the reason the Dauntless was in the Cassiopeia system, but it clearly became engaged with Freestar Collective warships. According to its flight recorder, it was heavily damaged by weapons fire and succumbed to full structural failure. Considering this was one of our larger warships at the time, it's not surprising that it took so long for it to break apart.
How many people escaped? Sorry, how many people escaped from the Dauntless?
If memory serves, a total of 11 personnel escaped the destruction of the vessel, including Commander Morgan. That class of ship was equipped with 6 escape shuttles, but the flight recorder only indicates 2 left the Dauntless before it broke apart.
Were you in charge of the UC Navy when the Dauntless was lost?
I hope you aren't attempting to insinuate something, but no, I wasn't in charge of the UC fleet back then. That honor fell to Fleet Admiral Francois Senon.
Why did it take so long to rescue Sarah?
I'm afraid I don't have a good answer for that. We were at the height of the war, and the UC had retreated from that star system. We simply didn't have the capability to mount a search. It was purely due to blind chance that a passing freighter picked up Commander Morgan's emergency beacon and sent a search team.
Thanks, Admiral.
Certainly. I want to do everything I can to assist both of you in this noble endeavor.
Okay. He doesn't seem like a super arsehole like I was expecting him to. Sarah's just looking at her hands. Right, where are we off to then? How dangerous are we talking? Cassiopeia. Luckily, I spent a lot of yesterday exploring a lot of the systems just so I could port there quickly. Ship.
After you, Captain.
Alright, let me get up a minute. I want to change this jump pack. I think I need a balanced one.
Lay it on me.
Yeah, basic skip capacity. Low duration one might be better actually, but let's try the balanced one first. Alright, halfway for the weightlifting thingy. I assume this is the last part of Sarah's quest.
Good to go for landing.
Look at that lovely blue ship. Right, what's up, Sarah?
Captain, it is pleasant to see you.
I can't believe I'm here. It feels like walking into a dream.
How long has it been?
Oh, it's been nearly 20 years, but it feels like a lifetime. Strangely, this place looks exactly the same as I remember it. But that isn't possible, right? Just like a dream.
You got this, Sarah.
Thank you. Right now, I feel like I need all the help that I can get. Phew. Okay, so let me get my bearings for a moment. Yes, this looks correct. Those rock formations nearby look familiar. My old campsite shouldn't be far.
Oh, geology. Anything we should be worried about between here and there?
You mean besides the dangerous terrain, vicious fauna, and the chance of getting lost? Nah, we've got nothing to worry about.
Good. No matter what we discover, I'll be here to support you.
Knowing that is the only reason that I'm here. Once we get to the campsite, we'll use that as a starting point to search for the cruise shuttle wreckage. Let's go.
Let's go. Ah, it's not that far away even.
Zeroing in on anything useful?
Life signs. Yeah, not too much. Might as well do a bit of a survey while I'm here. First planet like this I've seen. Oh, we got copper and cobalt. That's like Earth's gravity as well. Grab. We got nickel. Sarah, you doing a moonwalk? What's that about?
Well, this is it. This is the spot where I spent close to a year waiting for rescue. Not exactly Paradiso, is it?
We know about Paradiso. We'll ask though, because I like hearing the explanations.
I'm surprised you've never heard of the place. It's a resort colony in the Parima system. You know, a place to get away and unwind. Maybe we should head out there after we're done. Goodness knows we'll both need a vacation.
How did you possibly walk away from this crash?
I never said I walked away. When my ship hard landed on the surface, it broke apart. There was no fire, but I was pretty badly injured. Had to crawl from the wreckage. When they finally rescued me, the UC medics said I had 3 broken ribs, shattered my ulna, and had internal organ damage. I was in the medical ward recovering for almost 6 weeks.
What's the ulna? I'm proud of how well you're handling all of this, Sarah.
Yeah? Well, inside I'm a shattered wreck. So, joke's on both of us, I suppose. Look at this thing. It's been sitting here rusting. I think we need to grab an emergency power cell to get the ship's computer up and running.
Can the cell power the entire ship?
No, I'm afraid that it can't. It's only designed to power individual systems. Even if it could, my old shuttle is far too damaged to be fully restored.
There must be one around here somewhere.
Sure, if we're lucky. When I was stranded, I set up a distress beacon powered by emergency power cells. The beacon was up there on the plateau. I guess it's time to start climbing.
Up there, eh? Okay, that's a better jump pack. What we got? We got pans. Positron battery. Moonshine? You're drinking moonshine? have a quick butcher's inside. Computer's still going. This computer is running on low yield battery power to preserve system memory. System cannot be accessed until an alternate power source is connected. Not available. Okay, yes, we need to power it. I've got some ammo, which is good. Sterile nanotubes I needed for something. Book. I was wondering if there'd be a book. Apparently reduces fuel needed for a grav jump by an additional 1%. Good shit. That's all we like to see. Otherwise we're good. Right, let's get climbing, shall we? Probably best to go over this way. Oh, it's actually taking me this way anyway. That's some cobalt. I'm actually struggling to tell what is something I've discovered and what is one I haven't.
Anything interesting in range?
Hunting Stonewalker, something. Stonewalker Stalker. That's freaky. That's a fucking creature. Territorial. Ugh. Are these things gonna attack once I pick this up? Do not like. They are. Oh shit. There's another one. This one's level 45. Whoa! Holy shit! Okay, I was not expecting that. What if I just shoot these fuckers early? Damn, we got one-shotted by that thing. It's not like we got shit armor either. Yeah, Sarah like ran off down the fucking edge of the cliff there. Which wasn't particularly helpful, I have to say. Yeah, if I try like shooting them from here and then they have to come over the bridge. Where was the... Oh, there's the other one, I think.
Let's do this. I can't take much more of this.
Oh, they're getting confused.
Nothing.
Where's he gone? Is it stuck? Is it getting confused? little bitch. Don't want to get too close to it though. Fucking one punches my ass. Yeah, I think it's got a lot of health. Fucking hell, dude. Christ. Stop running away. Let's get the other one. It's a bit weaker. I could probably bin him off.
It didn't work with the sweat.
These things are fucking horrible. Seeing as how much ammo I've put into this other one, I want to get rid of it. Oh, that's a different one.
This is going to end badly for you.
That's the big boy. There you go.
Cowards.
They were pretty cowardly, actually, to be fair. I really don't like the idea, though, that there's like stealth creatures. That's pretty nasty. Whoops. There's another one there. Yeah, they're gross. It's like giant rock crabs. How the fuck did she survive here so long? Good shit. Okay. Computer system is functioning on an alternate power source. It will continue to function normally provided the power source remains connected. System has detected that the computer isn't connected via the expected power couplings. Please reconnect all power flow couplings to the ship's main power to fully clear this warning. Telemetry data, object alpha. Object beta. Shuttle O2 crash telemetry calculations now being transferred. Okay, so we got the location of that. And Sarah's personal logs. This feels a bit bad considering she's right behind us. It's been 2 days since my crash landing on Cassiopeia 1. Been slipping in and out of consciousness, but I've been able to use emergency meds to keep my pain levels to a minimum. Medical self-assessment has revealed 3 cracked ribs, a broken forearm, a minor concussion, probable internal damage, and a hell of a lot of bruises. I'll do the best that I can to push through, but I can't allow my injuries to keep me from reaching Shuttle O2. Tomorrow I plan to do a full reconnoiter of the area and search for some high ground to place my distress beacon. With any luck, some ships are still in orbit and they'll receive my signal. For now, I'm going to rest, eat a bit of my food rations, and pray that the other shuttle isn't too far from my location. Using the telemetry data and geo-mapping charts I had in my slate, I was able to track exactly where Shuttle O2 went down. Unfortunately, it appears to be located several thousand kilometers away, making it impossible to reach on foot. Even if the planet was hospitable and the terrain accommodating, I'm in no physical condition to even attempt such a journey. Additionally, with my distress beacon and all my supplies located at this crash site, I don't dare leave it behind. I'm afraid my crew will have to deal with whatever hardships they've encountered on their own. All I can do at this point is pray they're safe. It's been nearly a month and I'm down to my final 3 power cells. If I want to make them last, I'm going to have to disconnect them from my ship's computer system, which means I lose access to my computer and my short-range transmitter. If Shuttle 02 makes any attempt to reach out for me, all they're going to receive is silence. It's a horrible decision to have to make, but Shuttle 02 hasn't contacted me by now. If Shuttle 02 hasn't contacted me by now, it's likely they ever will. I don't know if that means their comm system is simply damaged, or if they've left their crash site, or if they're even alive. My only hope is continuing to power the distress beacon in hopes of being picked up and then searching for them from the air.
We've located where the other shuttle went down. I can't believe our plan worked.
Are you certain this telemetry data is accurate?
Don't even joke. If this data is faulty, and we end up being pointed to a pile of rocks, I don't even know what we'd do next. I'm fairly certain I was able to capture all the data before I hit the ground. I'll try not to worry about it if you won't.
You made all this possible, Sarah.
Well, we're not there yet. But damn, it does feel good. The telemetry data puts the wreckage out of range to hike. We're going to have to head back to the ship and land on a different part of the planet. Let's get going.
Okay. Shuttle crash site. Oh. Have to go outside, I guess. Oh, good. More of these assholes. Huh? Oh. I have a feeling that was the corpse has just kind of come to life by accident.
Now this planet, this is more my speed. Oh, I could hike here for a while.
Is that like through a cave? It certainly looks fairly pretty, this place. Apart from the horrible monsters. Likely to get ambushed at any time. Oh, good.
Look at this view. Had I been on this planet under more pleasant circumstances, I might have had more time to appreciate the beauty it has to offer.
Yeah, it's not a terrible looking place. At least you got trees. It's a bit rocky. Oh, that was actually not going to attack me, was it? Sorry. Ah, these assholes though.
We'll find something at the other crash site.
Well done, Sarah. Looks like that gun I gave us doing all right. I feel like I'm going to get ambushed. What a surprise. Why are these ones like super bitches compared to the other ones we found?
Judging from this, got to be something useful out here.
Might as well do some scanning. There she is.
This is what's left of the cruise shuttle. But it looks like parts were scavenged and dragged somewhere else. Could there have been survivors?
I mean, maybe. He looks pretty banged up, though. Yeah, I might as well scan these while I'm here. "37 degrees out here." Oh look, there's a base.
Supplies? A shelter? And the fire is still fresh. Is there someone here that's still alive?
Well, we can only hope. Alright. Emergency save. How did they shift this up here, though?
Stop. I'll shoot if I have to. Just turn around and leave. I know how to use this thing, and I will.
Oh my god. Who are you?
I'm nobody. Just go away. I'm not going to let anyone take my stuff again. No way. Both of you, just go!
What do you mean, take my stuff again?
Hey, I'm not stupid. Last time people were here, they promised to help. They ended up tricking me. They stole all of my good stuff and left me behind. I'm not going to let that happen ever again.
We're just here for answers, nothing else.
Answers? About what? How do I know you're telling the truth?
Stop it right now. Put away that gun and talk to us. We want to know what happened here.
See? You're not nice at all. I knew it. You're a liar. That's all grown-ups do is lie.
We're not liars, right, Sarah?
What? Oh. Yeah. Right.
Convincing.
Exactly. I was wrong to get so angry. We are here to help you. And we promise to tell the truth.
I don't know. You're kind of scaring me. Why should I listen to you?
I guess this is gonna be while the daughter of one of the crew that survived or something. We're here to honor the crew that died on this planet.
The crew? No one's been looking for that crew since before I was born. So tell me another lie. Go ahead.
You were born here? Hold on. Oh my god. Your parents, your mum and your dad, what were their names?
Jenna and Elias. Why?
Jenna and Elias. Private Jenna Marsh and Corporal Elias Obrist. You're their daughter. Listen to me. I knew your parents. They worked with me on the Dauntless. I'm Commander Sarah Morgan.
You're Sarah Morgan? Mom and Dad's captain? My parents used to talk about you all the time. It's like a dream to finally meet you.
Do you know where you are right now?
I know this is Cassiopeia. I've been here since I was born. I know my mother and father were from Gemsun or something like that. I bet it's like 1,000 miles away.
Bit further than that. I mean, clearly the parents are dead, unfortunately, but... Sarah and I are glad we found you.
Yeah? Well, I wish you wouldn't have taken so long. My parents are dead. My father died a long time ago. And my mother, she was killed by those monsters at the graveyard. It's just me here now. All by myself.
Let me ask you a question. Actually, I don't even know your name.
Oh, yeah. My name's Sona.
Sona. What a lovely name. Sona, you mentioned a graveyard. Is that where the crew is, you know?
Buried? Yeah. It's a bunch of stones with those necklaces like the ones my mom and dad had hanging on them.
Thank you, Sona. I'm going to talk to my friend here a minute, okay?
Okay, Sarah.
Okay, is that a book? Use 15% less O2 when moving while over encumbered. Sorry, I know we said we wouldn't take your shit, but it's too good not to take. Damn. This little girl's done pretty well. All things considering. Wait, I fractured a limb? Oh, that's probably because I fell off the cliff. That would do it, right? Books. Hard times indeed. Okay. Can we have a quick sleep?
Well, well. Look who decided to read your... Phew. I don't even know where to begin.
Are you going to be alright?
I'm trying to hold it together. There's just too much coming at me all at once, you know? I'm just so relieved that you're here. There's absolutely no way I could have handled this alone.
I can't even imagine how you're feeling right now.
Yeah. This isn't what I expected. At all. Oh, there's so much to process. But I don't have time to deal with it right now. If you want to help, then find that graveyard and bring me those necklaces Sona mentioned. I'm hoping they're my crew's gene tags.
We haven't actually explained what a gene tag is, but I'm assuming it's a dog tag with someone's genes written into it, right?
It's an identification tag worn by UC military personnel. It's encoded with the soldiers' medical information and a sample of their DNA. If we can bring them back to Jemison, it would be like bringing home the crew's bodies for a proper burial.
I'll head up there right away.
Good. Just be careful. Sona's monsters are undoubtedly hostile life forms that have claimed the graveyard as their territory.
Can we talk to Sona?
Yeah?
We can. Can you tell me more about these people that took your stuff?
Bunch of jerks. They pretended to be nice, but they were really mean. They made all these promises. They said they'd take me with them if I helped them load all of my stuff onto their ship. When I went to get the last bit of stuff that I had hid, they already took off and flew away. I think I cried for a whole day.
What a bunch of cunts. Could you tell me more about what they looked like, what they wore?
I don't know. There was one lady and two guys. The lady was the one pretending to be nice to me. They were wearing spacesuits and had all kinds of guns. One of them had a big scar on his face. They looked pretty scary. I think I heard one of them say they were from the fleet, or something like that. Sounded weird to me.
That sounds like, whatever his name, Delnado? Because he's got a scar all over his eye. You had every right to be upset.
You sound just like my mom. She was always telling me, it's okay to be upset, all the time. Only problem is, it never made me feel better. When I get older, if I ever see those jerks again, I'm gonna make them give me all my stuff back.
How have you survived on this planet all alone?
Mom was a doctor on her ship, so she taught me how to gather food and medicine from the plants. She also taught me how to shoot this gun, in case bad people or monsters tried to get me. Didn't help me save her, though.
Is it alright if I ask about your parents?
Yeah, I guess.
What happened to your father?
Mom told me Dad got hurt when their ship crashed on this planet. He was always lying down and sleeping a lot. But I don't know what made him so sick. I was really little when he died, so I don't remember a lot about him.
Oh, I'm dropping frames. Bear with me. I think my Xbox might be doing an update. Let me just check something here. Let's just turn that on for a sec. Bloody thing. There's a there's like a Sonic Frontiers update that's just coming out at the moment, I think. Let's have a look. Oh yeah, look. That'd be why. How big is this update? 14 gig? Yeah, no, we're pausing that. I might leave that on afterwards though. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that, guys, if it was a bit jittery there. That would probably explain why the stream jitters occasionally. What happened to your mother?
Well, every day my mom would go up to the graveyard to visit Dad. Sometimes she'd let me go, sometimes I'd stay here. There was this one day where I couldn't go, and she never came back. I was really scared. I finally went up there and found her, but she was hurt really bad. I couldn't even bring her home. At least I was able to hug her before she died. If you want.
If you've been here all your life, how have you learned to speak so well?
Mom had slates with learning stuff on them. She used them to teach me how to read and do science. Oh, and math too.
Yeah, fuck maths.
Ugh. I think we looked at that stuff every day. She called it school time. I miss that. I miss her too. This doesn't mean we're friends, you know?
Alright. Couldn't we actually transport the bodies back? I know we'd have to like dig them up and stuff, but and it'd be a bit heinous, but I'm sure we could probably actually transport their bodies back. Alright, let's get the monsters. Oh wait, where are we looking? Over there. Coral bug scavenger. Are you gonna attack? You are. Is that sunflower that looks like a fucking praying mantis? Hopefully that's as mean as it gets. Hello? Fucking dodging and weaving like a champion there. Easy peasy. Watch there be some kind of like giant fucking super monster up here. Always save regularly, kids. What the fuck? Huh? Don't scare. What are these trees all about? Right, what we got? Black Graviplus helmet. I think that's, yeah, that's like the welding thing, isn't it? Alright, so what is the actual thing here? There you go. Quite hard to see. There you go. Get in the bin. That's a level 50. Seems like it's shit scared of fire though. Whoa, that thing is... It's like a T-Rex or something. Oh, that's got the last gene tag on it. Yeah, I feel like you should be able to dig up the bodies. Give them a proper burial. Might actually be better to go the way I came. Christ, O2 does not last long at all. Can we get off of this shithole now?
No! No, 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 no! How many times do I have to say it? I said I don't want to go! Leave me alone!
Sona, calm down and listen to me. It's much too dangerous to stay here all by yourself, darling.
I don't care. This is my home.
You have to persuade her.
You can't make me leave.
We can't leave her here. It's not safe. She has to come back with us to Jemison. Oh, I don't know what to do. Can you talk to her?
Yeah, I mean, it is her decision, but I feel like we really need to bring her back. I agree, but we can't force her to come with us.
I know. I'm not proposing we knock her out for God's sake. Look, maybe you can talk some sense into her. Help her make a decision. I'm sorry, I can't do this right now.
I can hear you talking about me. And I don't care what either of you say. I'm not going anywhere.
Look, I'm clearly out of my element here and not in the right state of mind. Could you just talk to her, please?
So you can allow her to stay. I'm going to get her to leave. But I'd be interested to see how it would change, depending if we let her stay.
Why won't Sarah listen to me?
Don't you trust Sarah?
I mean, kinda. I just met her.
That's fair.
The only reason I'm trusting you at all is because my mom and dad said Sarah was a good person. I know she probably wants to help me out, but I really wish she'd listen to my part of the story.
Yeah, she's worried about your safety.
I've been alone for a long time, and even when bad people visit, I've been safe. That still doesn't mean I should leave the only home I ever had, does it?
Don't want to, like, scare her, but you really think this is the best place for you to live for the rest of your life?
Mom and Dad told me there was a whole universe out there, with thousands of planets. They showed me the maps and the star charts. That does sound pretty cool, but, well, it's also kind of scary. It would be hard to leave the only home I've ever known.
Yeah, I guess, it would be. I can understand that. I'm sure they've taught her about, like, you know, Jemison would be way nicer to stay, right? We want to find you an even better home.
Well, I've always dreamed of finding a place that's safe from the monsters. But leaving Mom and Dad behind, it's really hard. Even though they're dead, I don't want to abandon them.
Yeah, that's rough, actually. Don't you think your parents would want you to be safe?
I am safe. Those monsters can't catch me. They've tried, but I learned how to trick them. They're pretty dumb. And if bad people visit here, I know how to hide. I was even watching you when you landed. I bet you didn't even see me. This planet doesn't bother me. That's why I'm not sure I need to abandon my mom and dad.
When you're old enough, you could always come back and visit.
Hey, yeah. Maybe I could get a cool ship just like yours. I'm sorry I yelled at everybody. I know you and Sarah are just trying to help. I'm going to go get my stuff and then I'll board your ship. Don't worry, I'll stay out of the way until we get, well, wherever we're going. Let's talk another time. Lots of stuff to pack up here.
That poor girl. I hope we've made the right decision.
Everything doesn't rest on your shoulders, Sarah.
I realize that, but there's still cause for concern. We're ripping Sona from the only home she's ever known and casting her back into society. It's going to be difficult for her to adjust to the changes. Wherever she ends up, just promise me we'll check on her from time to time, please.
Of course. I promise.
Thank you. Look, before we leave Cassiopeia behind, I wanted to say one more thing to you. Perhaps at the overlook we passed on the way here? I promise it won't take long. Let's go.
Okay.
Can we talk later? I have
Yeah, of course. I'll leave you to it, Sona. Oh, getting stuck on something. What's that thing over there? It's like a beacon?
Look, before we head back to the ship, I wanted to tell you how much of an amazing gift this has been. You had to push me to come out here, and if I hadn't have listened to you, the universe would probably have never known about that little girl.
Couldn't stand seeing you suffer.
It's been a long journey, and I'm glad it's over. You know, this is the second time I've been on this world, and until this very moment I never stopped to reflect at just how magnificent it was. Oh, look at this place. This is the reason I'm out here, exploring the stars. Worlds upon worlds, just waiting to have their beauty discovered. Shedding this burden of my past has finally allowed me to open my eyes, wider than they've ever been opened before. And it's all because of you.
Right, you want to bang? Fuck's sake. I'm hoping there's much more than simple gratitude tucked away in that statement.
Perhaps. I suppose we'll both have to think about that for a while now, won't we? Well, I suppose it's time to bid goodbye to Cassiopeia once again. This time, under much happier circumstances. Now, let's head back to Jemison. I want to give those gene tags you gathered to Admiral Logan and figure out what we're going to do with Sona.
Okay, just want to have a look what this is over here. Maybe it's like must be like a solar panel or something, maybe. Okay, let's get the fuck out of here. I've had enough of this place. Okay. We can have Soma with us. Sona, rather, not Soma.
Hell of a city, isn't it? There's nowhere else like it in the galaxy.
Oh, why is it making me... I'm speaking to Admiral Logan. Why the fuck does it put me there? Oh, fuck it. I'll just walk it. Or do this at least.
You will be scanned as you enter the city. Please.
I really wish the quick travel was a bit more consistent with where it actually put you. Or with how it worked. Oh, I've nearly done a weightlifting thing.
How's it going?
Thought I'd gone blind for a minute there.
By the way, Captain.
Yeah.
Sergeant Yoon.
The loss of life. The damage to the spaceport.
Oh, Sarah, what are you doing?
The costs of this attack are greater than I think we realize. Welcome back. Did you find your answers?
Wow, that's a bit harsh. We found our answers, and we also found these gene tags.
Not only that, but we found someone there, alive. A child born from 2 of the crew that survived the crash. After her parents died, that poor girl spent years surviving on that hostile world, alone. We abandoned her, Admiral. We let her down.
I'm sorry. I had no idea. How could we have possibly known?
I mean, you could have gone to check, right? Yeah, don't apologize to us. Apologize to Sona.
Sona. Is that her name? She must be a remarkable young woman.
She's extraordinary, Admiral. And I'm afraid the United Colonies let her down.
You're absolutely right, Sarah. We did let her down. One thing that I can assure you is that the names of these men and women will never be forgotten. I'll see to it personally.
Thank you, Admiral.
Good luck to both of you. It's been an honor.
Once we're done here, we should have a little talk with Sona. Poor thing's waiting for us at the lodge.
Oh, she can stay in the lodge? That's a sick place to stay. Who wouldn't want to stay there?
While we're here, perhaps we should check in with Mateo or Noel.
Noel.
I guess we need to talk. There you are. I was wondering when he'd come and say hi to me.
Hello, Sona. I see you found your way to the lodge without
Camera
any
chat,
trouble.
please.
Yeah, it was kind of hard though. All these people around. Never seen so many people in my entire life.
How did you find your way here on your own?
Sarah gave me directions. She's really good at that. Riding that gnat thing was super cool. It was like magic or something. Like something from the stories Mom used to read. But the hardest part was having everyone staring at me. All these people in one place. It's kind of scaring me. I don't know why.
Don't worry, no one's gonna hurt you.
They sure won't. They have to catch me first.
It's true. You're one of the toughest people I've ever met. So, what do you think? Do you like it here, Sona?
At the lodge? Yeah, this place is huge. I mean, I've never seen anything like it. You must be like a bazillionaire, Sarah.
Oh, don't I wish? This place isn't mine alone. It belongs to everyone who's a part of Constellation. And I think it should belong to you too, Sona. I want you to stay here and make this your home.
Whoa. Does that mean I get to go exploring with both of you? Or wait, do I get my own ship?
You just got to New Atlantis and you're already prepared to leave.
I mean, this place is great and all, but ever since my mom taught me that there are hundreds of planets out there, I'm itching to go see all of them. And if it means I get my own ship, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, Auntie Sarah will buy you a ship.
Well, Auntie Sarah can't exactly afford that right now, but she can provide you with the best exploration training in the galaxy.
I understand. Oh, and don't worry, I learn real fast, so you better get ready to have another member of Constellation signing on for missions.
I can't wait.
Well, anyway, thanks for letting me stay here. I promise I won't let either of you down.
I'm sure that you won't. Well, I think we should let Sona get settled. If you wouldn't mind, I'd like to visit the Colony War Memorial now. I want to pay my final respects.
Okay. So I have to look at how this ends if we leave Sona on the planet. Surely we wouldn't just leave her there, right?
Interested in?
Surely not. Oh. I think I was going to say I've seen this memorial before. Where are you, Sarah? Extreme heat. Sarah. Oh God, is it because I've got here quicker? I can see her in the distance there. Yeah, I think because I got here first, she's just ended up walking. Because it said she stopped following us. Come on, Sarah. I gotta go to bed.
Look at this. All these people, their entire lives distilled down to names on a memorial. I wonder how close I came to being reduced to just a name.
I think you're being too hard on yourself.
You're probably right. That's why I keep you around, to hold my head above water and give me a swift kick in the arse once in a while.
Yeah, she said arse. Yeah, flirt. I only say these things because I care about you, Sarah.
And I care about you too. There's obviously some kind of a connection between us that
Yeah.
I think we need to discuss. Just let me have another moment here, and then we can head over to the waterfall, so we can talk in private.
We're just going to keep staring?
Okay, I'm ready.
Oh, okay.
Let's go.
The waterfall, eh? Oh, wait, which area are we in? We're going on the tram. We're gonna get a girlfriend. Wait, what? What? Where are you taking us? What? Wait, where is this? Hang on a minute. Have I just I haven't seen this area at all. How have I missed this? Oh, is there like a lift I couldn't use? Ah, okay. Waterfall promenades. Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, completely missed this place. It's raining. Could have been nicer weather for what's about to happen.
It's lovely here, isn't it? I've been from one end of the settled systems to the other. But this place, this exact spot, there's nowhere else like it in the galaxy.
It's absolutely beautiful.
I knew you'd appreciate it. I usually come up here to mull over some of the heated debates we have at Constellation. You'd be surprised how many decisions I've made on this very spot.
I feel like you're stalling for time. I feel like you're stalling for time here.
Is it that obvious? The truth is, I've asked you up here because I wanted to talk about something very important.
I'm here for you, Sarah.
I know you are. Just give me a moment. I have a lot I need to say. It's about my return to Cassiopeia. What we learned about Sona has been constantly replaying in my mind. Maybe it sounds crazy, but that young girl's isolation feels like a reflection of my own life.
You equate Sona's situation to your own?
In all honesty, I don't. She simply reminds me of my own isolation. Maybe not in the literal sense of the word, but I certainly relate to some of her loneliness.
But you're not alone, you have me.
Maybe. But for how long? I've spent my life surrounded by all sorts of people. Constellation, the Navigator Corps. Hell, even the UC military. Despite that, no matter how hard I've tried to make them a part of my life, they tend to drift away and disappear.
Dealing with the unpredictability of people can be a challenge.
I suppose. Well, if that's true, this challenge is wearing me down.
Forget the past, focus on what you have right now.
Right now? Are you talking about Constellation? Or what exactly are you saying?
Talking about me, Sarah, fuck's sake. Oh. I'm saying I love you, Sarah, now and forever.
Ha! Sorry, I just need a moment to gather my thoughts. I know you want to have a serious relationship. You want to become close. So, if you're willing to take that leap of faith with someone like me, then I'm ready to do the same.
Oh, God. That would be so harsh. Are you sure a romantic relationship is what you want?
I can't imagine being in love with anyone else.
Oh.
So, if you're willing to make the leap, I'm ready to do the same.
I've been more than willing for a long time.
You're something truly special. You know that? You've helped me conquer my self-doubt, my confidence, hell, everything. For the first time in my life, I feel complete. And with you by my side, I'm convinced that feeling will last forever. You're the best thing that's happened to me in my life. I love you. Always.
Aww.
There's something I need to talk to you about.
She gave me 8,500 credits as well.
I received a message from my mother a few days ago. She's returned from another one of her sightseeing cruises.
Sightseeing cruise?
Yeah, you know, one of those luxury liner journeys that shows off binary stars, gas nebulas, asteroid fields. Pretty photogenic stuff. Apparently, it's my mother's new favorite pastime.
Yeah, I wasn't aware your mother was still alive.
Oh, of course. I'm sorry. We never discussed this, did we? The thing is, my mother and I don't talk very much. We're not estranged or anything of the sort. We're just far apart.
That's a shame. Family is important.
Sure, when you're younger. But as soon as you get older and they begin controlling your life, that's when you need to strike out on your own.
I'm sure your parents meant well.
Oh, I'm certain they felt they were doing the right thing. You see, both of my parents were diplomats working under the flag of the UC Administrative Division. After I completed my basic education, they signed me up for a one-year apprenticeship in their department, without bothering to ask.
What's the administrative division?
It's the governmental arm of the United Colonies. You know, the politicians, the diplomats, the ambassadors. Imagine having to spend most of your career hovering behind a desk. Oh, I can't even fathom anything more boring.
You had no say in the matter whatsoever?
Look, I was 18 years old, fresh out of school, and I idolized my parents. I trusted them. I'm certain they felt they were doing what was best for their daughter. Who was I to argue?
Sounds like they wanted you to follow in their footsteps.
Wanted isn't the right word. Demanded would be more appropriate. For my apprenticeship, I was sent to Sidonia. My job consisted of drafting political policies and arbitrating trade disputes. The silver lining of the job was that it allowed me to spend time exploring every square inch of Mars.
Why was exploring Mars so fulfilling?
You have to understand, this was my first time I was alone on another world. Now, don't get me wrong, Jemison is an amazing place, but for me, it was the old neighborhood. Mars was like a new frontier. Oh, I spent every waking moment I could exploring the planet.
So that's where you were bitten by the exploration bug.
I was swallowed by it. Months before the apprenticeship ended, I dumped my diplomatic certification and joined the UC Navy. Of course, my parents didn't approve. We had a huge argument that resulted in all ties being severed between us.
Took a lot of guts to do something like that.
Yes, I was proud of myself. For a while. You see, my father was killed during the opening shots of the Colony War. I returned to Jemison for the funeral and reunited with my mother. After that, we vowed to stay in touch.
God, we shouldn't ask how he died, but let's ask.
After the Freestar Collective started farming Vesta, and the UC pushed back, my father was one of the many diplomats sent in to arbitrate. After the talks broke down, war broke out on Vesta. and all of the UC diplomats were evacuated from Freestar Space. Unfortunately, my father's transport was caught in the crossfire.
I'm sorry to hear about your father.
Oh, aren't you sweet? Always concerned with how I'm feeling. That's why I fell in love with you. Your smile, your caring. It brightens even my darkest days. Listen, I'm going to be completely upfront with you. All this talk of family, it makes me wonder where our own relationship stands.
Are you going to get married? What is going on? Why is this going so quickly? Like, what's going on exactly? Is it meant to go this quick? What's the worry?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I regret the family life I left behind when I took off for the stars. If there was ever a chance for something like that between us, I wouldn't want to miss the opportunity. I love you too much to allow that to happen. That's why I asked about our future and where we stand.
We're committed, Sarah. I'd like to spend our future together forever.
You mean that? You'd do that? For me? I've been dreaming about this moment and still... I don't know what to say.
Oh. Just promise me that our love will last forever.
I swear, I'll love you until forever itself ends. I just need a little time to think about the ceremony. I have some thoughts about how we should move forward. You know, I used to dream about finding the love of my life. And here you are. All I ever needed was you, right here beside me.
Aww. And this guy was just listening. Just want to have a quick look around here. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, how did I miss all of this place? Oh, there's not really a lot here, to be fair. So I guess we just have to wait for the rest of it then. I think it said something in the activities, but did it actually add anything? No, I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Oh, that's cool. I don't know if like anything... Does anything like really change between us, or... I don't know. Oh, dear. Right, well, that was a longer stream than I was expecting, as usual. I was hoping to finish about 2 o'clock, but... Oh, whatever, who needs sleep anyway?